and welcome in, everyone. Once again, it's the first Sunday of the month, so we have the SEGA crew and Retro Gaming Live TV joining forces to present the very best and top 10 entertainment on Twitch that Twitch has to offer. That's right, I've had a lot of coffee today, and I'm ready to deliver this countdown because 1993 quite possibly could be the greatest year on the Sega Genesis. I know I said 91 was great, 92 was killer, but this list on 93 is all great games. Just absolutely amazing. And I'm so ready to kick this off. So we are going to go right into the first one. We got game number 10, and you know how killer a list is when the number 10 game is a Sonic game. That's right. Coming in at number 10, we have Cronoon with Sonic Spinball.
All right. What's up, people? Happy afternoon. Happy Sunday. Oh, I literally just woke up and I'm gonna play this game? Well, you know it. Sonic Spinball. This game is a bit crazy. A lot of people have some pretty strong memories of this game. If you've played it, it's a bit nutty. Not quite like a regular pinball game, and that will become obvious in multiple ways. But one of the interesting things about this as a Sonic game is, the only Sonic game that references the cartoons, the old cartoons. Saturday morning, from Dick Entertainment and The Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog. Well, actually, Dodge Robotics Mean Bean Mission has some characters from Adventures, but anyway, it has those. Only game that has that, so it's a little bit cartoony. Robotic looks cartoony. It's neat. If you're, raised in the 90s, it's definitely an appeal. If you got the music, this is some solid hardcore. Oh man. And let me just get started. So I will be doing the 80% speedrun strats. So I'll be aiming for far glitches, and I'm just gonna go right into it. Let me just get a timer up so I realize how bad this is gonna be. Get this intro going here. And alright. Okay, well, 3, 2, 1. Okay, don't mind me if I end up being a little silent trying to do this thing called focusing. I'm not great at it. So we want to get to the second boards above here. I had to put it on fast for a particular reason, and that it's faster. It's crazy. Oh no, it's so you can do glitches. With normal you just can't do it with the speed and the way the control. You can control Sonic midair. On fast the most of all. Okay. This is the hardest glitch in the game. Right at the start, let's do it. Holy crap, how did I get that first try? Oh my god. What? Hello? Okay, those were 6 frame perfects that I had a pause buffer for. So holy crap, I'm so glad I got through that quickly. Alright, I don't know of a fast way to kill him from up here, so I'm just gonna go down here and yoink. that's the first stage. Whew. Okay. It's gonna be easier. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna. No one's gonna die except Robotnik, absolutely. At the end of this. Special stages. Alright, more pinball. What would you know? What do you know? Words? Anyway, maybe we'll see some of the cartoon characters pop out of the capsules here, because they are locked in there. Hopefully not, because that would be slow. But, yeah, Sonic is doing pinball now. Unironically, more realistic pinball than the game itself. Which is fine, it's cartoony pinball. It's just the physics are both a blessing and a curse in this game. Alright, this one is also kind of tough. I'm not great at it, but let's see. There we go. Okay. You only have one shot to get that second flip. Oh, whoops. That second hit in. I mean, you can retry, but yeah, it's a little tight. You have to do 2 flips in once. I don't know if flip would be the term. Moving a flipper? Oh, crap! Alright. That's okay. I just have to do it again. Shoot. This stage is glitchless. So, I have to get all the emeralds. No cheating. I won't cheat, because I can't. Let's see if I can get some of these back hits. That was weird. More. What the heck? Yeah, we're getting greedy here. Just flip to the left side. Boink. Okay. Now, this is me actually. I'm the one pressing buttons here to make the scheme go. A for left, B for right side, C for both, or whichever is closest. And that's the same inputs as for the flippers. A, B, left, right, C, both. Okay. Just gonna mention. Okay, that was immediately screwed over. Alright, I'm just gonna go over here. Which may not have been the right choice, because clucks are coming. Gotta get clucked. I did not get clucked. Which is good. They suck. RNG and timing is weird. Okay, I'm just gonna chill. Let's go like that. Get some back hits here. That's much better. More? No. Let's go to the right side because that's easier to set up, safer. Okay. I want to make sure I get this. There is a chance that last steam cannon can just blow you straight into the tube. A way around it is to kind of slow your inertia by bouncing into the wall. And like I mentioned before, you can move Sonic mid-air. Your D-pad movements will influence quite a bit his movement. Left, right, down, up, all of them. It's actually pretty good. Like, okay, you're not. Oh, that was a quick scene. It's not that realistic of a game, but hey, man, you can move in midair, and you know, that's actually pretty neat for a pinball game. As far as I know, rarity, but I don't play pinball games besides this one. Oh, is this horrifying? Cause it is. Okay. Being a little bit slow in this boss fight here. Getting some really unlucky bounces. My brain's being unlucky too by not making sure I don't bounce. Yep. I don't know. I think the left platform is about to drop. So, this should be a little quicker. Okay, yeah. It was a bit slow, but it's a bit crazy of a stage. And some other nerdy crap I was gonna say about this game. Damn. I'll do a good think on it. Oh, I was gonna say those bumpers look like sandwiches, but the time has passed and now you have no clue what I'm talking about. What? How dare you? How dare you, game? Oh crap. Uh-oh. Things are... Oh, no. No. We do not want to go to the right side. Okay. It's a little hard to get the visual cue for this shot. Shot! That's a word. Oh my god. Okay, maybe I can still... What? Oh, it didn't work out. I think this might be picked up on. Someone's literally mowing outside my window right now. I don't know who it is. This isn't even the lawnmower man. So I apologize for that person. How? What is happening? Okay, I'm hoping. Oh yeah. Alright. Okay, now to actually go inside. There we go. Okay, that was supposed to be the easy part. What the heck? Okay, let's see what we got here. Okay, we got a platform. It's actually always there. I think a lot of people don't like this song. Yeah, that happened. But it's my favorite song. It's pretty chill. Nice little kind of techno beat, sort of. Oh, come on. Okay, that works. Maybe? No! It did not work. The thing to make this... Alright, let me just get up here first. Okay, that's fine. Alright, you can jump from teetering. The teetering position. The tater tots. Hash browns. What am I talking about? What am I talking about? Okay. Glitch. This is a glitch. If you can't tell. Boss time. No emeralds. Hooray! The last stage, which is the next stage, also has a glitch. So I will be doing one more glitch. I'm sorry for people who find glitches sinful. Just repress your memories of it or something. I don't know, that's on you. Yeah, I have kind of came up with a dumb way of doing this other tube. Let's see if I can not do that. It's not working out too well. Alright. I was thinking slowing down on the way over to this tube, because there's a way to just slide up and down the tube itself, and that's the fastest way of doing it. Oh yeah, I was gonna say there's like a nice, I guess it applies generally, but like if Sonic's going bouncing around crazy like a pinball, and you need to stop him because you don't want him to do that, you want him to go a specific location, aim, you know, you can move Sonic around midair, try to aim him towards the flipper, and the flipper will actually kill a lot of Sonic's momentum, especially on that moving platform in the left of the machine, the like platform elevator flipper. If you land on that flipper, you're going to be safe, 100%. 100% of the time. Well, maybe not off the first bounce at like max speed, that's still on you, but like 90% you can save it, bring it back to the flipper there. Very nice thing to know. This game's chaotic. Chaos Emeralds. That's Cluck from the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog cutscene. That rocket is flying off, so game over. Sonic can definitely not catch up with Robotic ever again. What? I was expecting a bounce there. Dang. Well, now my cartridge is gonna delete itself, so it's over. It's not over. Not until the skinny man whistles. Whoa, okay, not that way, please, thanks. This isn't actually that hard of a shot, but choker. What? Okay, I do want to go there, but not now. You gotta hit the switch until all those blocks are gone, and then the bug bot, the bomber bot. Wait. Buzz Bomber. When the Buzz Bomber will disappear. Okay, anyway, we're out of there. What the hell is happening? Can you even hear? Hi. This is the last glitch. So, here and in. Okay. Alrighty. So this is the final boss. And I blew it immediately. That's excellent. Okay. This boss kind of sucks. I'm gonna focus here because I'm probably gonna forget the count. You have to hit this 5 times. Joyous. Alright, just need one more. How? What? Okay. I'm trying to get him to slow down. Okay. This is great. My brain's like still half in my bed. Oh. No, this isn't even like an issue. Oh man, okay. That has to be 5, right? Wow. Okay, I'm trying to slow Sonic down so I can get some sick bounces off Robotnik's skull brain, but Kind of not getting that right now. It's close. This is actually not that bad. You can get a really good combo going. It's still pretty fast. It's not as fast. Oh. Is this it? Maybe? Alright, that's it. Cool. Worst case, I'd be sent flying out of the ship and then have to get back, and that can be a huge pain depending on how far back in the stage. But yeah, that's Sonic Spinball. I choked quite a bit, and I was still underestimated by a lot, which is what I hoped for, because this game is nuts, and it's awesome. This game is great if you're a patient person that loves glitches, and it's actually quite controllable if you're ready to account for frames. Anyway, it's actually a great run, I think. It's quite funny, but it totally tests everyone's patience. This game is nuts, but it's a great 1993 game. I'll see if I can point out some funny names in the credits here as we wrap up my little segment. But yeah, thanks for watching at least. That was fun. It's a fun game. Goes to show, you know, there's some gems in the diamonds in the dust. Hoi! That's one. I think that's the only one actually, so I'm not gonna hold on for too much longer. So yeah, I am going back to bed immediately. Thanks for watching my crap, and yeah, look forward to the rest of this marathon. It's pretty cool. Lots of good games, some good runners. Classic one is next. Oh man. But yeah, that's it for me, so I'll hand it back to Booster Shane.
All right, and that was Sonic Spinball. As promised, Sonic made this list. But we're moving right along here. We got game number 9 of 1993. And of course, we got to have some Disney up here. This is the height of Disney, both on the screen, at home in our VCRs, and in our consoles playing at home. And without further ado, we have ZG coming up with World of Illusion, starring Mickey Mouse and Donald Duck. Hey ZG. Hey ZG. Yep, hold on one second. For some reason the game audio wasn't coming through. Alright, I'm gonna transition you back over and start that intro one more time.
Started with Castle of Illusion that I did back in 1990s countdown list. I transitioned over to Quackshot. There were a good amount of Sega Game Gear and Master System games spin-offs, such as the Lucky Dime Caper with Donald Duck, The Legend of Illusion, all these other games that should be played if you've never touched upon them. But this is like the main series. We're at the very end tail of the series with World of Illusion. In this game, you can play as either Mickey Mouse or Donald Duck. Each character has their own specific route. They both start out the same. In the second part of the levels, they kind of split. Mickey's kind of more the easy route, and Donald's more of the hard route. And when you get to the second and third stages on a Donald route, I think you understand where I'm coming from when I say how hard that section is. But I'm going to show you guys the Mickey route, and might try to get a couple of skips here and there. I'm trying to remember what I did. And without further ado, let me get started. This is so much like in Quackshot, you have a run button that you're gonna have to hold on continuously. Your attack button is this cape that you're gonna be used to taking out the enemies. There's gonna be a seesaw section coming up. There is a big skip coming up where they can send you all the way to the top, but I don't remember how to do it, so I'm just gonna go up the normal way. But I do got a nice skip to show you guys in stage 2. So I am literally holding the run button the entire time. You do the same thing in Quackshot. The graphics on this game is really nice. I mean, like, they did a good job on the appeal of how they showed this game. Okay, I'm gonna be. So this is where the section splits between Mickey and Donald. Donald will be going through a much harder route, while Mickey takes a much easier route. Let's see, do continuously jumps. You can get a little boost off of that. Okay, just making sure I got the pedal path taken care of. And this should put me over to the next section of the level, where this is kind of like a long section because you'd be crossing a whole bunch of spider webs. And you literally have to wait for the spiders to make a path for you. So here's where I'm gonna have to literally play the waiting game. Oops, sorry. That was my mistake. That was only a short path. But like I said, much like in Quackshot, you're gonna have to continuously press the run button on this game to get far. There we go. Okay, it's gonna be a long section coming up, but it will lead to the boss fight coming up. You have to literally stay on path. Everything below is basically a big pit. Definitely don't want to step into it. So you gotta stay on this very small web string until you get to the other side. There's no way to skip this part. You have to play the waiting game. But I should be close to the boss now. Much like in Castle of Illusion, most of the bosses have like 5 hits. So that's 3. So the spider will always hover in the background after one cycle, so I can't hit him until he comes back around. So 2 more hits and this boss will be taken out. I missed a hit. It's okay. Then the game will progress, and then you get access to another spell, which will help for the next part of the level. These are some nice sound bites that come out. Like, you can actually hear Mickey and Donald's voices in this game, which is a really nice touch up. Not exactly what those cards do, but just like in Quackshot, your characters have 8 bits of health, which is great compared to Mickey only having 5 in Castle of Illusion, like Donald has in Quackshot. So this game is, I would say, the easiest of the 3 main trilogy Illusion games. You got a lot of health resources. Pretty sure the continues are generate. Okay, there is a skip in this section coming up. I'm gonna try to pull off. Right here, go back a bit. Boom! You get to skip a big section of this level and go straight to the next part. This is a really a good skip to learn. Okay, next section. So this is, oh boy. Gotta be careful of those ducks. Oh my god. Please be nice, Mickey. Okay, this is my last life. Apologize for that, guys. Thankfully, this game has a good amount of continues. So I have to go through this carpet. Well, the good news about starting all over is you guys get to see me do that lovely skip again. Let me just get through this cloud section real quick. Some of those question mark bags have either cards or sometimes they'll have health as well. Like the candies will actually heal you. Okay, let me do the skip again, and hopefully I don't die in the next section. Okay, right here, go back. We're to this point. Beautiful setup. Yeah, you just gotta kind of like mimic the transition of those rocks from happening. If you do it at the right time, you will fall through the rocks. Okay, this time I'm gonna try to not die for you guys. Because I have to jump off the cloud at the right time to get that movement. If I wait to the very end, it'll be like a small jump. And this same bird keeps killing me, so I apologize for that, guys. The important thing is I make sure I was good. Go right here. Okay, I want to make sure I get to the next boss on a good amount of health and lives. Oh no! That top hat, by the way, is an extra health. I mean, extra life. Yeah, this cloud section is very tricky because there's no bottom, basically. But I will definitely get to the boss. I don't know if bombs can show up. I forgot about that. But normally you get like a top hat and they'll give you an extra health, extra life. This boss is a series of small dragons that literally resemble Pete's dragon. So you gotta take care of all 6 of them. But these bosses are easy for the most part. And that's it. That's how this boss goes down. All right, that's it for the second level. Now we're gonna be doing a lot of swimming coming up in the next level. And you literally have to go to the right side of the screen in order to fully exit this level. A lot of river action, reminiscent of Castle of Illusion. All right, so this is basically knowing where to go level. So you'll be following a path. You cannot get rid of these fish because you have no means to attack. So all you can do is just maneuver around. So I'm gonna use the correct path and get to the next section where Mickey's supposed to go, not where Donald's supposed to go. Yeah, and then there's, of course, there's spikes, so gotta be careful with that. I'm gonna try to preserve my health. You can't go past that bubbles unless you manipulate a clam's movement. But this is the correct path. And soon I will be getting to the next section where the characters will split. By the way, this is the worst stage for Donald because you'll be going to the beach side, and if you land in the water, it will instantly kill you. But this is where Mickey goes. He goes further underground, where Donald just basically backtracks and gets sent to the surface. The Donald, for some reason, cannot go to this point. Only Mickey can. So it will be blocked off for Donald. It's interesting how how every time Mickey uses his cape and to take care of those enemies, that they turn into something more lenient. Since I don't have to worry about stage 2, I have a healthy amount of lives. So sadly, you're gonna have to see more swimming from me guys, but I will get through that swimming section again much faster because I have a healthy amount of lives this time. So I'll definitely try to get through this ASAP. It's just that the swimming section is really, really low. So, so for Mickey, there is an underground path that he'll be able to, walk and jump around. Then after that, the last section, both Mickey and Donald meet up, is gonna be in the ship. And that ship will be a good opportunity to get some health and some 1-up. And then it'll lead to an interesting boss fight. You gotta turn your back on to make sure that clam moves. But if you don't know where you're going, this section might actually take a while for most casual players. Like, this is a big area to explore. Some areas will lead to dead ends, some areas will lead to health pickups, maybe get lucky for one up. But we want the fastest route, of course. And like I said before, this is where Donald and Mickey's route splits. Mickey has to go underneath. It will be blocked off for Donald. For some reason, those shrimps still hurt you. I don't know why. No, it wasn't the shrimps. It was the falling rocks. Yeah. Be careful. I only got 1 health. Yay. Yeah, I got that extra candy for health purposes. I think that if I remember correctly, there was a backtrack to getting more health. No, there isn't. I thought there was. I thought maybe like there was another area where I can get access to more. Yeah, these parts can get a little tricky unless you get like the maximum health possible. Yeah, it's easy to get stuck in this game. I realized it was the falling rocks that was hurting me. I think this thing candy should show up. Yeah, it is. Okay, so in case you do manage to die in a specific part of the level, the items will still be there for you to pick up. Okay, I'm gonna be doing a little swimming, but I'm gonna be going to the last section of the level. Like I said, this last part will enable you to get access to a good amount of health and 1-ups that I'm going to take advantage of. You will die, so be careful of those cracked floors when they show up. And there is a fall section somewhere around here. This is a safe spot. I just picked up a cake, which fills up your entire health, and I picked up a top hat, which gives you a 1-up. You gotta be careful of that last trident that falls because that will hurt me. Those little swordfish, literally. Okay, there's gonna be like a little drowning section coming up. And you literally have to get to the very end or else it's an instant kill. Alright, so we're good on that. Just gotta get around these last set of steps and I'll get to the boss. Alright, boss time. This boss fight is tricky because like he's gonna show up in the background and he'll pop up every now and then, and that'll give me a good chance to get a good hit on him. Yeah, that got me 2 hits, so I need 3 more on him. Alright, I gotta get two more hits on him. 1 more hit and he's good. Okay, gotta be careful here because I'm down to my last hit. There you go. Alright, there's 2 more levels left in this game, guys. The path tends to get a little easier from here on in. Now I gotta exit the ship and I get sent to the next level. Wow. Now this level is reminiscent of the library in Castle of Illusion. There is an incredibly hard section thing about this game, and it's the fact that your health carries over. We want that 1-up. Get on the spray to show a path. The staples can be used as catapults. Get that candy for a little health pickup. And get to your side. These curtains will transport you to different parts of the level. Oh god, no! It's okay. I'll just try that again. Yeah, it's a tricky ruler platform. Yeah, I gotta be careful. It's I know the path is just very tricky to maneuver past. Oh, note to self: get rid of the enemy first. I landed in the cubes, but this will give me access. Oh my god. Easy. Some sections you definitely want to stay away from. It's just like Castle Evolution with the teacups in the library stage. So once you enter that section, it's forever closed. Okay, watch out for this ruler path. There we go. Now I managed to get over it. Now this, I guess you can call this Milky Land 2.0. I don't know if anyone in chat's got those Milky emotes from Postal Team's stream, but this will be a good time to bring out those Milky emotes. I'm pretty sure Twitch has a default Milky mode as well. Have to get to the upper section. Both Mickey and Donald will be going to this small candy land because it's also where you'll be finding the next boss. Oh, that's right. These things move by themselves. There we go. Now I can get to the next section. Almost there, almost there. Alright, soon I'll be going to a section where I'm going to take advantage of the resources that are available to Mickey. Donald cannot get on that corkscrew, only Mickey can. This is, I guess you could say it's a kind of like a bonus level. You're just gonna be avoiding some those big stars. And once you get that book, you can stay at the bottom and you'll be in invincibility state for the rest of the level. I picked up 1-up and a good amount of health along the way. His expression makes me uncomfortable. I agree. You should see how he looks in Castle of Illusion. Alright, I'm very close to the boss now. Which is also happens to be the main nemesis in Sword of Stone. Merlin's rival. Madam something, I forgot her name. But she's in Sword of the Stone. Yeah, she can be tricky to hit. Alright, so we're off to the last level, guys. Last level of World of Illusion. And for some unknown reason, you've entered Alice in Wonderland. I Oh, yeah. Make sure you get that one up. You're literally in Alice in Wonderland territory now. Don't worry, the queen doesn't show up in this game. This the beginning of the last level is a little difficult because of these damn card enemies. They throw these annoying heart projectiles, so gotta stay on the upper path. But some of these cards will give you a nice path. That is depth below. But getting close to that top hat. This game is deceivingly hard. I mean, like, it looks easy. But I'm very close to the end of the game. The next section is like really easy for Mickey. For Donald, you get through a hefty maze and it becomes annoying. Okay, easy. You gotta be careful with those black cars because they change paths horizontally while the others change vertically. Okay, trying to stick on the upper path as long as possible. Okay, this time I hope I can get through this path. Hopefully I can also get that top hat for a nice one-up grab. Oof. I don't know if... I think I used up 2 continues, so worst case scenario, guys, I think I have one more set of lives left. But if I can make it to the second section, I should make it to Pete. Pete's the final boss in the game. It's just this section. This section can be a bit of a headache to get through. Okay, I got the top half, so I got a free help. One up. There we go. Okay, this is the last card section before the split pass for Mickey and... Okay, if I remember correctly, which one was the right path? No, the right path will open up when you see that entrance. I think it was this one. There it goes. Okay, this is like kind of a bit of an auto scroller coming up. Only Mickey can enter this section. Like I said, Donald will be in a maze, which can be very annoying to get through. You got all these Mad Hatter statues. They're jumping to kill you. Oh, did I mention if you also get the special item that pauses the stage and fireworks lit up, it will kill every enemy on screen. Don't be deceptive of those small holes. They will expand if you get near them. Now you can get on the table. This is still Alice in Wonderland territory, not Beauty and the Beast. Jump over those holes. You don't want to start this whole auto scroller again. Watch out for those freaking plates. I think I made it to the end. All right, so this is the last section of the level before the final boss. There are some... Oh god. So I don't like the fact that sometimes these enemies take like 2 cape attacks to get rid of them. So it's just a matter of stunning them and make sure you get this light on so you jump over those enemies. At this rate, guys, I'm comfortable making it to the final boss. So this game will be ending shortly. You gotta wait for this carrot to show up. And then the carrots take out those enemies when prompted. Okay, I'm not done with this over yet. You have to hold right or you will fall to your death. Alright, I made it to the last section before Pete, where I will gladly take a death because I'm gonna need the health. I swear these card soldiers are a pain in the ass to get through. Jumping over them. I am so jumping over them. That is death. Don't go underneath. Uh-oh. Guys, I'm sorry. Something seems to be frozen on my end with the game. I was so close to the end too, but for some unknown reason, the game paused and I can't seem to unpause it. I would love to show you how I got to the end of the game. I was right there. I was right there before Pete. For some reason, the game has frozen on me. So sadly, it looks like I'm gonna have to end my section right now. Again, Pete was the final boss, and I was very close after this section. But without further ado, I'm gonna have to end my section for today. I hope you guys enjoy most of this World of Illusion playthrough. And yeah, I'm sorry I can't show the rest of this game, but I was very close to the very end. But thank you guys for watching this, and I'll hand it off to Booster, and he'll showcase the next runner in game. Take it away, Booster. Take care, guys.
All right, and that was ZG. Definitely follow that man if you want to see him complete World of Illusion, one of his favorite games. Great runner of it, and just a shame that the game decided to crash out like that. But we got more 1993 action. And if you want to know how you can get in on voting on some of these games, next month, the first Sunday of every month, we have the next top 10 list. The first Sunday in December will be the 1994 list. And if you want to get in on voting on that ballot, you can jump in on the RGL Discord or the Sega Crew Discord. And both those ballots are within the Sega Countdown channel. So jump on there, vote. You got a couple more days, and that list will be revealed the first Sunday in December. But coming up next, we have Ciphrin. And when this next game, we are now into the games that not only help define the system, the Genesis, but help define the year of 1993. When I think of 1993, it's definitely this game coming up, along with some of these other games coming up. I cannot wait for Ciphrin to come up and show us. That's right, at number 8, it is Mortal Kombat.
Hello. Hopefully you all can hear me. All right. Hey, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Having a great Sunday. Yep, we are doing Mortal Kombat. But to kick things off really quick, I got to put in this blood code. ABACABB. Now we can hopefully see some finishers. Funny enough for me for this game, as a kid, I had a Christmas Story Ralphie moment where, everybody talked about how bad, this game was for kids. You shouldn't play it. It's violent, blah, blah, blah. And so I got this game because I got good grades in school. The first night after playing it, I had a nightmare that all the characters did their fatalities on me. And I had trouble sleeping for a while after that. But then, of course, just like Ralphie in Christmas Story with his Red Ryder BB gun, did he stop? Oh, heck no, we kept playing. We got in more, we got used to it. We got used to our spines getting ripped out at night. Hearts, being pulled from our chest and all that good stuff. So yeah, hopefully we do a good job for you all today here. And I'm gonna go to the options. I'm up the credits. And as I up the credits, I'll go ahead up the difficulty a little bit too, and just hope that the game isn't too merciless on us, too brutal. There we go. Go ahead, hop in here. I was always either Raiden, Scorpion, or Sub-Zero. Occasionally Liu Kang. Like those were my main three. But I could play with almost everybody. But I hated Kano. Kano I thought was the worst character in the game. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna play some Sub-Zero. I'm trying to channel my inner Outworld Combat King Elrock and hopefully get us through this Sega Sunday countdown with Mortal Kombat. So up first, Johnny Cage. Fight. I'm playing on the 6-button controller, which is nice because they put block right in the middle between like your A, B's, and C's and all that. And XYZ, Y is a block button. I think if I remember on the arcade board, it was sort of like that too. You had your block between your low punch, low kicks, high punch, high kick. Oh, it works out. So far we're doing good. And first fatality. Fine. that ketchup just dripping there. All right, off to Kano. Wish I had the 6-button controller growing up. I think I got a 6-button later. I was mostly a 3-button kid, but I know friends of mine. Oh my God, Kano, stop. Friends of mine, they all had 6 buttons, and so we just, whenever we got together, we'd play on each other's controllers. Let me out of this corner, you jerk. Oh God. No, he wouldn't let me out the corner. All right, well, right. He ain't no being a jerk right now.
Excellent.
Oh, the knife. I think Kano's beating me down because I said he was the worst character in the game, so this is coming back to haunt me right now. Oh, the freeze didn't come out, but that's okay. We made it. Kano equals easy mode, worst ending. Liu Kang equals hard mode, best ending. Yeah, that's a little lot for me to take in, but I will take your word for it. Get it, Kano. Couldn't rip off his spine. But flawless victory. Alright, so far, so good. We haven't game over yet. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Fight.
I feel like I feel like this version, I mean, granted, yeah, I'm playing on medium. I feel like it's easier than like the Super Nintendo version.
Excellent.
Of course, the Super Nintendo version didn't have the blood, so it doesn't count. You know, Sega does, right?
Fight.
Eat it, Raiden. Oh, oh, but we also had the cool little opposite bidet, whatever Raiden would do when he'd oh crap, I'm gonna die. Yep, we're dead. We don't have the cool screams Raiden would do as he flies across the screen. Alright, this guy is church. Eat flying idiot fists. You're gonna run into him eventually. There we go. Get him! Yes! This is what you get. Giving me so much trouble. Spine! Rip out that spine. Oh yeah. So much blood and violence, but at least there are no exposed boobies. Oh, boards. Don't hit back. All right, there we go. Oh man, I can't lose this one. I don't want my body to get crushed on the spikes. No, he's already winning. Stop it. No, you jerk. No, he read everything. That's no fair. He read all my moves. He did the keyboard logger, controller logger, whatever you call them. Come on, no. Come on, yo, jumping idiot strat. I'm the idiot, and we're gonna keep jumping until something lands. No. Oh god. No. Clutch it. Clutch it. Clutch it. Oh my god. Almost had me. Yeah, you read my inputs big time that last one.
Fight.
Oh god. No, I blocked. Please freeze! I'm trying to freeze. Sorry. Rise from your grave. We're back. You don't have no pit to help you this time, Liu Kang. Aha.
Excellent.
Alright. And we're back. Come on. No controller reading for you, buddy.
Fight.
Yes, you deserve this. No coming back for you. Until we probably get to the, what do you call it? Like the double fights where you got to fight two people and then Liu Kang's going to be like first. I didn't pay attention at the top there. Oh man, Scorpion. My nemesis. No, don't do it.
Excellent.
Right. Yeah. You gotta put yourself in the game. Every grunt is me actually being there. Like, you know, I'm getting slapped in the face. I'm getting all kinds of like, you know, damage taken. Yeah. Hit it, Scorpion. All right. Oh, of all people. Now I'm ashamed. I should be purged. Of all people, that's the one we really need to rip their spine. Only because we know the future. He's gonna cause me all kinds of trouble later. All right. Missed the soundtrack. You don't get that newer Mortal Kombat games. Stop it. Oh, okay. She's gonna be trouble. She's blocking. All right. Yeah. Get out of here. We're gonna fight a big baby. Not this time, Arnold, but more zombies ate my neighbors very soon. I need my revenge on that game. All right. Eat it, Sonya. No, trying to do that. Yeah, that. Oh. No, she got me. All right. I think Sonya's gonna win.
Fight.
All right.
Excellent.
Oh, please. Ooh. There we go. Ooh.
Excellent.
Nice again. Battle of the projectile. No, stop it. Please. Stop. Okay. No. Let me out. Oh no. Okay, Sonya won. All right. What is that? 2 continues now? Yeah, 2 more. We made some good progress though. Who was it? Liu Kang and Sonya right now? Who's giving us the most trouble? All right. Come on. No, stop it. No. Right. Yeah. Block. Kick in the face. All right. Okay. All right. We can do this. Sonya will not come back. Her moves too good. Kick in the face. Don't you resist the backhand? No. Kick. Oh, look out. Yay. Rip out that spine. Oh, she deserved the spine rip. Okay, purged, I say. I should be purged. Oh. Oh, look at it. I called it. I said Liu Kang would be in one of the double matches. He's in endurance match too. Okay, we're going to die. We're dead. He's going to kill us. First, I must overcome my fear and face myself. Oh, hey! Oh, no! Oh, yeah, okay. Got him. Look at that. Flawless victory. See the screams? The grunting? It helps. Oh, God, no. Huh. Okay, wait. Oh, no. I'm sorry. Oh. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Oh. No. Oh, no. No, I was standing in there. It's not possible. Okay. I'll take that pose. Pose. All right, good. Looking good. We're heading off into our first endurance matches, where most of our continues besides Goro will be like eaten alive. We'll lose all of our continues here, but maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe we can. Oh, this stage again. Let's Kano. We can take. Oh, look out! No, don't you dare! Freeze! No, freeze! I said freeze. I have it. It hurt. It all hurt. Can we clutch it? Oh, it's Raiden. No! Oh, you cheater, Raiden. That's not cheating. I was trying to use my projectile too, but still. Yeah. No, you don't. One more time. Kick in the face. Oh, freeze. Uppercut. Freeze again. Ooh. Oh, whoa. Come on. No. Oh, God. All right. Woo. Yeah. The man's got the moves. No, you don't. Oh, oops. Freeze. Oh, that was an accident, but it worked. All right. Get out of here. Ooh. All right. Oh, it's supposed to be a freeze again. Freeze! Oh no! I hate the pit level because I always die. All right, well, okay. I think the pit level hates me because I can't win on that level for the life of me. It's like somehow the enemies just get super strong. Look to La Luna. Shut up, reptile. Get out of here. We're trying to fight. All right.
Fight.
Guys again. Ooh. 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 Gotcha. All right, a little less than half health. As long as he doesn't fly into us, it'll be okay. As long as he. Oh, and yep, as soon as he flew into us. All right, let's
Fight.
come on, sub, bring it back. Get him. My freeze is not coming out. There it is. Freeze. Losing too much health. Whew. Okay, good. Come on, freeze. I believe in the freeze. I believe in the freeze when it works. No. Oh, what? Oh, no. My head. Okay. All right. So I don't know if we're going to make it. Don't know if we're going to make it, but we're holding strong. Sticking to good old Sub-Zero here.
Fight.
Oh, come on. What? Wow. Okay. Ooh. Run into the fist. Run into the fist. You know you want to. Run in. I'm not giving up. Don't stare at me looking at. Oh. No. Hold on. Right. Oh no, I hate that move. Yeah, and Kano's paying me back for talking about him earlier. Oh, all right.
Excellent.
Oh. Please freeze him. Yes. One more. No. Oh.
Finish him.
No, Raiden, why? Why is Raiden abusing me? This was filmed live in an actual dungeon. Okay, we got 2 credits left. Oh, not giving up on you, sub. We can beat the impossible Raiden. Oh man, we still got 2 more endurance fights. Oh man, this is ugly. All right. Hey, yeah, you can keep running into this fist. I don't mind. Oh, I mean, this kick. Go. Come on. Come on, chip damage. Save me. Chip damage. Save. Okay, good. Chip damage saved us. Oh, no. No. Nico, let me free. Leave me alone. I can't get out. No. Wait, this is working. Come on. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. Chip away. Yay. We made it. All right, it's not over yet, though. It's not over. Chipality. Cheeseality. The ultimate cheese. All right, and uppercut. Whoop. Yeah. Have we figured out something here? We might have. Oh, yeah. Victory. Not there yet. I'm being a little overconfident. Oh, look at that. Getting him before he can materialize. Oh, come on. Get out of here. Flawless victory. That deserves a fatality, I think. Yeah. Ketchup. Cheeseality. Congratulations, you technically won. Oh, snap. It's Liu Kang. All right, here we go. Get out of here. Please freeze. Oh, the freeze is not coming out. Okay, freeze.
Excellent.
Be my friend, freeze. We did the same move. You saw both our kicks come out. His just landed and mine didn't. Ouch. Yeah, we're gonna die. Yep, we're dead. We lost way too much health. Can we clutch it out somehow? Can we do it?
Excellent.
I'm gonna try. Woo.
Excellent.
No.
Finish him.
What the? He straight pulled out a 3-hit combo on me. That wasn't impossible. I mean, possible back then. All right, last credit. Okay, this is really it. And I don't think we have enough time to do another pass. Let's see.
Fight.
Oh, no. Oh. Okay.
Excellent.
Two freeze.
Excellent.
Oh. 3 freeze.
Excellent.
Okay, so apparently we do our freezes better on the right side. So we need to be on the right side. I will keep that in mind. Not over yet, though. Okay, yeah, eat these kicks, Liu Kang. Oh! Sorry, I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No. 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 No, we're right. We're better on the other side. Doing our freeze.
Excellent.
Okay. Okay. Oh no! I'm out. No, please. Okay.
Excellent. Excellent.
All right. I think we're in here. No. No, he's learning. Tip. And we get the payback for the missed spine grab earlier. Oh. Combo uppercut and slide. Every time I do the uppercut, there's like a pause. Like he just pauses. Ooh. Oh! All right, almost there. We're still clutching it out right now.
Fight.
Get out of here, Johnny. Okay, good. Uppercut. No! I'm sorry, Sonya. Don't beat me like you did last time. Oh, she's doing it. This is unfair. This is unfair. I couldn't do anything against her.
Fight.
Woo. Oh, no, no, Johnny, I'm sorry. Oh, what?
Excellent. Excellent. Excellent.
Oh, no.
Finish.
Sonya. All right, Sonya apparently was the worst today. Is that it? We're done? I think it's done. No, it game over. Well, tried to get to see Shang Tsung for you all. Yeah, I think we got to keep the countdown rolling. Hey, darn you, Sonya. Sonya and Liu Kang, they were and then Raiden. I think Raiden was a problem too. But yeah, thank you all for tuning in to the grunting combat experience hosted by Cypherin here on the Sega Sunday Countdown. I hope you all enjoyed it. And yeah, I hope you all continue to enjoy the rest of the countdown here for 1993. Thank you.
Oh, right. Man, what did I tell you? Just defining game of 1993. One of the two big, huge fighting release games. And I think you guys know the other one I'm talking about. And if you ever wanted to know how the Sega crew and RGL would rank these two Goliaths of fighting games, I think we will know right now, because we are bringing you Sonic Man 2005 with the number 7 game of 1993, Street Fighter 2.
What's up, ladies and gentlemen? How you all doing? You know me, Sonic Man 2005. I'm bringing the action to you for Street Fighter 2. And for everyone that was at the Sega crew live in the basement, you all saw how well I could play this game. And, you know, it was like pass the stick, because I didn't give up. I didn't get up except one time. But other than that, everybody kept passing the stick because I kept winning. So I'm gonna show you what I do with Miss Chun-Li. So I kind of debated whether I want to do it on normal or hardest, but yeah, I'll put on hardest. I'm such a rush bucket right now, so this is gonna be fun. All right, on hardest, and we're gonna play Miss Lee. All right, and here we go. Who they gonna give me? Oh, they gave me Blanca's the first one. All right, let's rock. The electric attack. No bueno. There it is. That's what I'm looking for. Yes. Kick. Thank you. Thank you, Blanca. All right, let's go. Here we go. And oh, you give me my perfect. You Blanca, bad Blanca. I was supposed to get a perfect. Bad Blanca. All right. Next up, Colonel Gao. All right, let's do this. No, he caught me at the end. Nope, I got you though. Thank you. Thank you for the good luck. Much appreciate. All right, let's show. No! I got you. I got you. Don't worry, I got you. I got you. Come on. Thank you. Thank you, Kyle. One of my run killers? Ken. Oh, Ken. Do not embarrass me. Here we go. No, he just saw him with the hurricane kick. Sorry with that one, though. Nope. 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 No means no. All right, here we go, here we go, here we go. There we go. No. Uh-oh. No! Ken hates you very much. All right, round 3, let's go. Oh. Nope. 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 Oh my God, that short one. Yeah. Oh, you get to the ground. Thank you. All right. Mirror match. Oh, I want to say first. That's my girl. All right, mirror match. No, you threw me. What? Wow, no. No. There we go. That's what I wanted to do the last round. Let me throw you. All right, round 3. Nope. No. No. Thank you. I would love to do the helicopter kick, but I'm doing like a speed run of this, so I'm sorry. Oh, another run killer. Keith. Oh, Keith. Hate him. Come on. No! Hate him. All right, round 2. Oh my God. Ooh. No! Well, first continue. Hate him. All right, let's go. Come on. I hate to do this the cheap way. Oh my goodness. There you go. Ah. How he not die? How he not die? Dude. That's so dirty. Uphill. There we go. Thank you. All right. Round 3. Let's go. Ty, thank you for the raid. Oh no, with that slam. Dude! Keith, oh my. Keith. That is crazy, Keith. I hate you. It's 2 continues. Oh my god. Keith is like the #1 run killer when I know to speedrun this. He is my run killer. What? All right, ladies and gentlemen, sorry for the technical difficulties of Geef being Geef, but this is where I paused it when OBS went out. Oh my god, OBS, do not do this to me again. All right, we are in round 3. No one has laid a hit yet, so here we go. No, are you kidding me? Jeez. Yes! All right, we got him. We got him. That was close. That was a nail biter. All right, we move on to Dawson. Come on, Dawson. Come on. Yoga flame to the ground. Nope, yoga flame to the ground. Thank you. Hitting with the profit. All right, round 2. Let's go. No. I said no flame. No more flames. Alright, that's it for Dawson. Alright, bonus stage number 2. Alright, Ryu and Honda are going to be 2 tough customers. But we'll see what we can do. All right. There we go. Perfect. Nope. I got you. Uh-huh. Oh, you kick to the ground. All right. We move on to Honda. Oh my goodness. There we go. All right, round 2. Come on, Honda. Whoa, Honda. No, you don't. That 1,000-hand slap won't work. It ain't gonna work. All right, we're almost done with this game. We move on to Balrog. Here we go. There we go. Perfect. Here we go. Oh no. Uh-oh. Got him. Close, but got him. All right, another bonus stage. I'll do that. Try to do the helicopter kick. All right, well, I requested that. There you go. Oh no. No! No, the stupid thing. Sorry, y'all. Oh no. I hit the wrong button. Alright. Alright, I'll make this quick. Alright. Alright, now we can continue to our regular schedule program. Alright, Vega, let's go. One, two. 1, 2. There you go. Just hit him with 1, 2, and you got him. One, two. Okay. 1, 2. Uh-oh. Come on. 1, 2. Alright, SEGA may give me trouble, but we'll see. Alright, here we go. Oh, I hate that tiger. Wake up! I forgot the tiger uppercuts. I hate you. Oh man. There we go. Nope. There we go. What? Close call. Close call. All right, one more time. What? Oh, forgot. I hate you, man. All right, we got this. We got this. Thank you. Thank you. That's how you do it. Got him. Final person, Mr. Bison. Let's see if I get him in one turn. Slam dunk. Slam dunk. What? Got him. All right, last round. Come on, Bison. Time to bring it home. Slam dunk. Slam dunk. No, the throw. Got him. That's game. This is Street Fighter 2 on the hardest difficulty. Thank for the GGs, Jason, the Great Sir, Bros, Sham, Mint, Booster, ZG, Jack, Chival, Jason, Team Kills, Petty Hugh, Raul.
All right, thanks so much, Sonic Man 2005. So sorry, viewers and him, about the tech troubles. You know how OBS can be, but we were able to see credits. Chun-Li was able to defeat M. Bison, and the world is a happier place. And already this list is off to an amazing start. These first 4 games, 10 through 7, already we got 2 amazing fighters up there. A platformer and then Sonic, strangely. But at number 6, we have one of my favorite games of all time, one of the greatest RPG games, one of the top reasons to own a Sega Genesis, one of the best series out there. And we got Brox coming up, showing it up. We have game number 6, Shining Force.
Yes, that is right. Thanks, Booster. It's awesome. Yeah, we're playing some Shining Force today. For those of you who have never seen the game, you're in for a treat. For those of you who have watched the speed run, you probably know that it's an incredibly heavy RNG game to speed run. So I got about an hour to get through as much content as I can. So I'm just going to get started, and I'll talk about things as we go. So glad you're here for this one. This is one of my favorite games growing up. So we're gonna get started. The gist of this basically is, there was a big bad back 1,000 years ago, and everyone's forgotten about it, but I got a feeling it's something's rumbling, and we're gonna have to fight the big baddies. So right off at the start, this game honestly is just one of the most beautiful games. For this pixel art style, I absolutely love it. I love the colors. This game is probably, I think, the second game in the series. So the first one is Shining in the Darkness, and that was more of a dungeon crawler. This was the first like this type, and it's a tactical RPG. And I speedrun this game. I thought when I found out what speedrunning was, that was in the middle of COVID 2020. I started watching speedrunning for the first time. And I thought to myself, surely there was no one silly enough to speedrun my favorite RPG as a child. And I looked it up, and there were people who were crazy enough to run this game. And so I decided to join them because I love this game so much. So one of the reasons why I love it is coming up right here. This is where you collect your party. And during the course of this game, you collect different units, and they're all many different types. Some of them are quite a few repeats. But this first opening party that you get is very unique. You have a swordman, a warrior, a knight, a mage, an archer, and a healer. And I think one of the things that this game does really well is create lovable looking characters who all function a little bit differently. Unfortunately, in a speedrun, using all of them takes a really long time. So the first battle is mainly spent killing off most of your party because we can't possibly use them all. Now, I'm going to do my best to combat the RNG of this game. As Nakuri said, it's very brutal. And one of the things I'll do to combat it is buy some healing. Because one of the worst things that could happen would be to lose some characters right off, or some characters that I want, I should say, right off the bat. So we have some medical herbs. They restore about 9 hit points, and at the beginning of the game, 9 hit points is plenty. So the king has sent us on a quest to go investigate the Gate of the Ancients. And when we get here, we find some enemies of Runefaust, which is supposed to be an ally, if I remember correctly. One of the things that this game doesn't do well is tell the story. They tried to fix that when in the remake of this game, which the remake was for the Game Boy Advance, and it was called Resurrection of Dark Dragon. They completely changed the art, and the soundtrack's obviously a little bit different due to hardware limitations. So this one I just find a lot more charming, but I do believe the GBA version expands on the story much better. Lexi says 1-1 my favorite. Speedrunners spend a lot of time in this battle. It is true. It's also like one of the most RNG heavy battles. One of the reasons that is because the way that turn orders are calculated in this game. So basically, the game operates in rounds. I'll say it that way. The game operates in rounds. So every round, a player gets to go one time. And the way that the game calculates where they go in the speedrun, or in the round, is by essentially rolling initiative for that round. So it rolls initiative every single round, and it recreates the turn order. And it's basically, it leans towards, if you have one of the stats of your characters or all your units that have strength, defense, agility, movement, their agility stat plays heavily into whether or not they'll go quickly. So I want to protect Max here a lot because all these 4 enemies are going to start heading down, and they're going to do a lot of damage, especially this early on. So we just want to make sure that Max, our main character, doesn't die, because if he does die, you have to restart the battle. You get sent back home, somehow you magically revive at the priest, and you get to basically try again. So what we're going to try to do is level up Max a little bit, make him more powerful, level up Tao a little bit, because we want to make her a little bit more powerful. There's certain characters that we use in the speedrun quite heavily, and so we want to make sure we get them off to a good start. That's true. Good point, Nakuri. So one of the things, and the way that I used to play this game, and why I never considered this game for a speedrun, is the game has a built-in egress functionality. The main character has a spell that you can cast, egress, and leave or exit the battle. So what I would do as a kid was I beat every enemy, and except for the last one, and then I'd egress and I'd start the battle over, and then I'd do it again and again and again. And so you could grind that way and make your force incredibly powerful. So I'm taking a hit from a Dark Dwarf. Dark Dwarfs do a lot of damage. So right off the bat, I'm like, oh shoot, Max got hit. We got to make sure to protect him. This is when we'll throw in some heals probably. What I'm gonna do, so there's a couple of conditions for victory in this game. This battle's condition for victory is to kill the general. And the general is that rune knight up at the top. Other conditions for victory are reach a destination. What we're gonna do here is we're gonna heal Max just to make sure. Or defeat all enemies. So in this battle, we only need to defeat the last enemy, but we're basically going to kill everyone just for the extra experience. Now, so good thing I healed. Now this Dark Dwarf is taking a turn. Max should be able to kill. No problem. We're going to let Hans take a beating over here too. So we're trying to keep Ken, Tao, and Max, and everyone else is expendable at this point. There's one of the really cool things about this game as well is there are a number, excuse me, of hidden characters or characters that you can miss. And in fact, we've already technically skipped one. That character is Gong, and he's sitting in a house right next to this gate, actually. And I could egress, and I could go get him. Gong is a healer, and he's a monk. He attacks with just his fist, which is, a really cool type of character. But we have no use for healers in the speedrun, so I'm not going to grab Gong. I have to also kill off Lo here because Lo is also not very useful. So we just have one more character to kill off. We're gonna give Max this goblin kill. Now, the game's kind of unique because once you understand what the AI is doing, it makes sense. But until then, it could be a little bit challenging to figure out what the AI is doing. This rune knight basically stays still until you get to about 2 spaces away from him, and then his AI triggers, and then it's kind of free reign. So we have found, as we've played this game a lot, just where we should put units, what's the best place to manipulate the AI. But even still, sometimes the game just doesn't cooperate. Yeah, the AI is honestly, it's not the brightest, but it's still, most of the struggles that we have usually are related to RNG, specifically with the turn order. As long as things go the way that we expect it to, then it's fine. It's actually pretty easy. Most of the battles can be memorized. You know where things are going to go. You know where they're going to when enemies are going to attack, but they rarely go the way you expect it to. Exactly. In a lot of ways, it hurts my heart, Kusana, because I used to love leveling everyone up. Like, I would spend probably 10 hours on that first battle, making my healers the most powerful, beefy healers you could ever have. But I am forever changed since speedrunning, so at least we get to see more of the game. So tactical RPGs, I think they're really cool. A really unique type of battle style. They're a little slow, but once you get used to like how it flows, I think if you like it, you like it. Like the Final Fantasy Tactics games. I'm sorry, someone in chat probably. What's that? Fire Emblem? Is that it? First time I ever watched Swift from cleaning the gutters. Oh well. No diggity. Be careful. Oh yes, Gort. Everyone loves Gort. Gort's the old man in the bar, and unfortunately we don't grab him. He's an axe wielder. It's a nice little double. All right, I'm gonna start talking about a thing that we do in this to manipulate RNG. There's kind of two tactics that we use. One of them is save scumming. So when we want the game to do what we want the game to do, we make save states. Not save states, but actual in-game saves. The game provided a way to quit a battle in the middle of it, which is very kind of them. Thoughtful, because these battles, they're not necessarily fast, especially if you're playing casually. So mom yells at you, you gotta put the game down, and that makes sense. So they provided a way to save in battle, and we use that heavily. Yeah, especially when approached with very difficult situations, like we're about to attack a boss or we need to manipulate turn orders. So one of the things that we're about to do is try to manipulate turn orders. And when I say about, I mean in the next battle. But we're setting up Max, our character, the main character, Max, to have a certain amount of speed. And right now he's at level 3, and we want to get him as close as we can to level 4. Because at level 4, he's set to gain anywhere in between 1 to 2, or 2 to 3, I should say, speed. And that will heavily influence where he takes... I'm going to let Tao sit for a minute. Where he takes his turn in the turn order once he gains that speed. So what we're going to try to do is get him close to the level up. And then... This was probably not the best move. And then force a level up right at the end. And I'm explaining a strat that we're not even at yet, but we're building up to this strat. So all of 1-1 and 1-2 is geared towards getting Max to the perfect experience level. And in fact, what I am going to do is do a save state really soon, because many things could go wrong, and like a double attack or a crit. And it's funny that I say, oh, it could go wrong. Because most cases that would be a really good thing, but if he gains a level when I don't want him to, it'll make it very difficult. Booster says Fire Emblem, and it's not nearly as good as this, and I agree. I love this game. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna check Max's experience, so we can all see where he's sitting at. Basically, we need to get him to like 85 experience, about there. We got a difficult section in front of us with the Dark Dwarfs. So he's at 52. We still got quite a bit of room. So I'm gonna let Ken start attacking this guy. this will be about 30 experience. So we're now at 82. So I can likely get one attack off. And that's it. So hopefully we won't double. All right, so now we're sitting at 96 experience, which is perfect. We know on his next attack, he's gonna level up. I'm gonna go ahead and just wait here with Ken, finish this Dark Dwarf off with Tau. So the other thing we're trying to do is get Tau to level 4 as quick as we can. Level 4 is when she learns her first AoE spell. It's Blaze 2. And Blaze AoE and magic in general in this game is just so powerful. It's kind of ridiculous. So the speedrun is built heavily around abusing magic. So we use Tau. We find another mage, and that's probably where this little demo will end, is when we pick up our second mage in chapter 2. That was another thing I really loved about this game, is they broke it up into chapters. It's a very simple, small thing, but it just seemed like I was reading a story as I was playing through it. All right, we got a fortunate turn by Tau, so she can get the kill. And then we're gonna send Ken down as quick as we can to take care of one of these Rune Knights. So the conditions of victory for this battle are to reach your destination. We checked out the Gate of the Ancients. Runefaust was there, and we find out that Runefaust, while we were out, invaded Guardiana, our hometown here. And so we're trying to get back to the town as quickly as we can. We're gonna set Ken up across the street. He's got a spear equipped, so he has a little bit faster, or a little bit more range than normal. Knights can use spears or lances. And that's the cool thing about the classes in this, is they all have different weapons that they use. And one of the really fun parts about this game is getting upgrades and visiting new towns and seeing what's in the weapon store, and trying to find new stuff for your characters to use. So we've reached our destination, so this ends that battle. And when we get back to Guardiana, the city has changed. It's been ransacked by Runefaust. And so now we have a big enemy. We have the bad guy. Why would they come into our city and destroy it? And we're introduced to our first villain right here. Cain. What a great looking guy. Look at that. He looks so scary. Now, he just killed Varius with the Sword of Darkness, and May, who is Varius's daughter, obviously doesn't appreciate that. And unfortunately, the king was injured as well. And the king asks us to go tell Henri, his daughter, and Manarina that he's passed away and that she needs to take the throne. So that's kind of like our first mission now. Is we got a bad guy, Cain, who's killing kings and wants us to, and now we have to go find the king's daughter. Now there are some usable items in this game that increase stats. And the first one is the defense potion. And we're going to use that right away because we need Max to be tanky. And thankfully, we got a +2. So you can either get a +1 or a +2 on that. And we got a +2, which makes this next battle quite a bit easier. I'm just grabbing some items that I'm used to grabbing. Probably don't need all of them. I'm so happy for you. The luck on getting that defense potion 2 should be theoretically 50-50. It definitely feels like it sways to the +1 side. But it shouldn't. All right, in this battle, we're introduced to our first new enemies. If you need me to... Yeah, everyone has their favorite characters in this game. And I think that's what's beautiful about it, is like the amount of diversity you could have on your team. And in some ways, I'm actually sad that I don't get to showcase more. And I could, but I'm not going to. I don't get to showcase more units. But it's just a great time collecting these guys. Leveling them up. Every time a unit levels up, they have a chance to gain some stats. And you get to see, like, oh, is this unit going to gain stats early? Are they going to be super powerful when I get them? Or am I going to have to put a lot of time into them? There's some hidden gem characters that you have to invest a lot of time into in order to make them powerful. And I would say probably one of the things that made me love this game the most is that you can level them up to level 10. You could level them all the way up to level 20, but at level 10, the units are promotable, meaning you can visit the priest and ask him to send you up to the next level to promote you. It's essentially giving them a prestige class. And each class has a prestige. And it's so cool to see Max the swordsman become Max the hero. And their sprites change, and yeah, they are able to equip stronger and better weapons. Booster's favorite is Xylo. Xylo is a wolfman that you get in Chapter 3. And unfortunately, we're not going to be able to see the wolfman today. But we all know him in our hearts. So, Tao, once again, we got to do the cruel duty of getting rid of units that are unnecessary, like May. I will say the speedrun is very cool because right now we have like 4 top runners, and we all kind of do things a little bit differently. And so some use May instead of Ken, and some use Ken, some use Luke. Yeah, it's very, very different. Very cool, though. I really appreciate just the variety and all the top runner strats. Not May! Yeah, we love May. May is great. So this is actually somewhat fortunate that dwarf outturned Max, because it sets up Ken to be able to take care of it. And now we won't have anything following. So, as you can see, we haven't used Max to attack at all because we want to save his level up. And this is what I was talking about before, where we're trying to set Max up to do a sneak. Because if you look at the top right of this map, it's terrifying. There are 5 Rune Knights guarding the entrance to Alterone. And the Rune Knights do a lot of damage. Yep, that's a scary looking blockade. So what we're trying to set up is what we call the sneak, where Max will go in after all the Rune Knights have taken their turn. He'll attack one, he'll get a level up, and then he'll gain some speed, and on the next round, he'll be able to outturn them all and just walk right into the town. Because conditions of victory in this battle are reach the destination. So we don't have to fight any of these. Convenient. It's gotta be me. Wait, isn't that in sync? Unfortunately, I think we're going to have a dwarf bugging us this whole time. So we'll pay attention. We're going to start paying attention to the turn orders here. So that should be a new round that's just started. We're going to count rune knights. So that's 1, 2, 3. We really want that top right rune knight to go. Beautiful. All of them have gone. So here it is. It's set up perfectly. We're going to make a save so we can get our level up and hopefully get a nice amount of speed. We're also looking for our attack to increase by a certain amount. So I would love to see 3 attack. But 2-2 is acceptable. We're gonna see if we can get in this. So now a new round has started. We're gonna see where Max goes. If he outturns the rune knights, then we could just walk right in, and he did. So now we're in the town, and this is the town of Alterum. This is actually a bad guy. We have to fight her later, but not for 5 chapters. And in this battle, basically our goal is to pick up some healing items and find one more power potion, because we need a little bit more attack. Just got to do a little bit of item management here. May was equipped with a lance, which is a melee weapon. It's a little bit more powerful than Ken's spear. So we're going to give Ken the spear, or the lance and the spear. So he has a ranged option and a melee option. We just pushed a card at a lady. Like, that's really rude. But she pushed us in the water, so fair play. And thankfully it brought me to this chest that has a power potion in it. We're going to head back up to the castle now. And we're not going to talk to the king quite yet. So Bread of Life, these are more items to increase stats. We're going to use that right away on Max because, once again, we need to make him tanky. And I'm going to use this defense potion as well. Only 1s on those, unfortunately. Alright, so we come to the king saying, hey dude, Guardiana, we're in trouble. Can you help us? He's like, oh yeah, I got a military tactician that we can consult. So we head into the basement, and who is it? It's Kane. What a jerk. Bread of Life equals beer. Right on, Diggity. McCurry, thank you for the rips. We've been betrayed. So, in this game, when you get thrown in prison, all you have to do is search the bars, and someone will always come to save you. So here we get Chris, whose name is actually, if properly translated, should be Chip, but it's Chris in this game. And Chris is another healer. Completely different looking sprite than the other healers, but a healer nonetheless. Alright, so we're going to do some more RNG manipulation. We're going to make a save. I want to force the game to give me 2+2s on my power potion for this next battle. So I'm going to save it so I can use these items. There's 1. I'm going to save it again. And I just want everyone to know the type of luck that I'm having right now is ridiculous. Yes. Thank you. And we'll use the other potion. And another 2. So we'll go straight into the battle. So this is the last battle of the chapter. Each chapter is broken up by 3 to 5 battles. So we've gotten through 3 battles already. We're on to the 4th and last battle. And it's also a different term, conditions for victory. we have to kill every unit on the battlefield in this one. And so this is the first one where we do have to do that. Shouldn't be a problem. We've got a very strong max now. Best you continue this run in PB. Probably. No, we are a little bit behind PB pace, though this is pretty good. So yesterday it's quite funny. Yesterday we had a community race, and we had 7 racers all competing for finishing the first half of this game. And you know, the first chapter and the second chapter, for that matter, are some of the most RNG heavy. So, you know, you develop strats that are as consistent as possible. So I definitely was playing this a little bit safer, but still, like, you know, fortune has favored me, that's for sure. So Shining Force is one of my favorites for sure. Now they made some sequels, Shining Force 2 and Shining Force CD, and there's probably more. Shining Force 3 was on the Sega Saturn, I believe. And all great games. I actually really do like Shining Force 2. They added a ton of quality of life features, but some of those quality of life features I do feel like just got rid of a little bit of the charm of this game. And so my favorite has always been Shining Force 1. Shining Force 2 would be better with Gort and Xylo. This is a true statement. Truer words have never been spoken. I didn't play CD or 3. I've played CD, but not 3 either, actually. I hear great things about 3, and I do intend to play that someday. Alright, so because Max got so much extra attack, he now can kill these bats in one hit. One of the there's a couple annoying things about bats, let me tell you. One, they have a high chance to evade your attacks. 2, when they attack you, they have a chance to put you to sleep. Bats are probably the most annoying. God, is that a fair statement? Are bats the most annoying enemy in this game? Oh, a miss on a Rune Knight is very unfortunate. I'm a little scared now. It's alright, we'll send Tau up here. We'll get a Blaze 2 off on the Rune Knight. So this is, I think, our first representation of the AoE magic. Unfortunately, we got this bat too that's trailing. So we're gonna need to use Chris to heal. Oh, look at that formation that was just made. You were having too much good luck. That's true. Ken has now missed twice, which is just one of those things that we always joke about. It's like, well, how many times is Ken gonna miss? The answer is a lot. Alright, so I'm gonna put... I really wanted to heal Tau, but I'm gonna actually block just above. We're fine! Tau's fine, don't worry guys. Absolutely fine. So here's the thing, is I actually want to keep this formation in place, so I chose not to move or attack because I want Tau to Blaze 2 it again. Unfortunately, Tau didn't outturn this Rune Knight, so the formation is breaking a little bit. Because this bat, or this Rune Knight hasn't gone yet, I'm going to go ahead and kill it. Just to make sure it doesn't hurt Max anymore. It's just a flesh wound! And we're going to go ahead and kill this Rune Knight off. And then we just got to clean up the bats and everything will be fine. We'll put a heal off on Max and a heal off on Tao. And then we got to kill Chris because she's no longer useful. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, what a dodge! Ugh, this game just plays with your emotions. It plays with your... It toys with you. It laughs at you. All of these bats have full health. Okay, Ken finally got a hit. So we're good. We're gonna have Max try to kill off this bat. Very nice. And we're just trying to get rid of Chris, it's true. So what's really interesting about the first chapter is, although I have a plan going into every battle, the plan rarely goes like I expect it to. So really, the first chapter is quite a bit of improv. And you just kind of got to roll with the punches and see what happens. Right now, the punches are coming pretty hard. We definitely would have reset the run at this point. But it's still, we're getting through fine. So now that all the bats are taken care of, it should go much easier. We're going to start prepping these Rune Knights for Max. And then we're going to send Tao over here to deal with the mage across the river. We still have to kill off our friendly healer here, who has been very useful, I should say. I also feel like I should mention the music in this game. The composer, Yoshimura, I believe, crafted a masterpiece with this one. Often in my streams, I will be humming along, or more accurately, lie-to-dying along. I love the soundtrack in this game. Is Max not gaining XP? At this point, he is still gaining some XP. So I expect him to be level 6 by the end of this battle. Rune Knights are still giving him a decent amount. Dwarves, barely anything. So one of the things I do to start the game, and it just makes the game a little bit quicker, is I turn off battle messages. So they only display messages that I guess the developers determined to be important. He's definitely gaining experience, and yep. So I'll give, for the sake of, showing the game off, we'll take a look. Max has 49 experience right now. Stats are looking solid. That's a good Max. So I talked a little bit about the AI. When you cross the bridge there, it triggers the AI for the dwarves and the sniper. And they kind of move into position. And that's pretty often the case for a lot of battles, is the enemies, the units will have a trigger point. And once you hit their trigger, they'll move to their next location that they're programmed to go to. And then if you move past their trigger, then it activates their AI to start attacking their highest priority target. And it's actually quite amazing how much we've discovered, even in the last year, of people looking into the code of this game. It's funny to think that 30 years after its release, like, we're finally figuring things out about this game that, I mean, I'm sure some people knew, some of us suspected, but never had proof, and now we do have proof. You've played Shining in the Darkness, and you beat Shining Force 2 and 3 and Holy Ark. Good for you. I personally feel like you're missing the best one in the series, but all good games. Shining in the Darkness, though, is a tough game, especially for a speedrun. All right, so conditions for victory: kill all the enemies. We're about to attack the last dwarf, and this will end this battle and bring us to the close of Chapter 1. So, battle's over. We've freed the town of Alteron. We have to head up to talk to the king now and figure out, hey, what for, man? Why'd you turn us over to Cain? Shining in the Darkness is brutal, but it's a beating. Yep. Oh, so apparently Cain had some mind control. So we talk to the king, and he says, hey, search the dragon head. So I search the dragon head, and for some reason there's a chain inside of it, which opens up a hidden door under this waterfall. Now, this part, the transitions, they're not super strong. It looks like I'm going into a door. I close the door, I end up on like in a completely different town. So I don't know if this was a teleport or a gateway or something, but that's Chapter 1 complete. So now Chapter 2, we're going to the Spirit of the Holy Spring. We got to go find, remember, the king's daughter, Henri, and we have to figure out what's going on with Cain. And there was another villain introduced. We glossed over him really quickly, Dark Soul. And then some stuff happened. Yep, exactly. You know, it's typical speedrunner, though. I don't actually know what's going on in this game. I just love it. So we have the speed ring on max now. It's a very important item. Basically, what we did in that third battle with the blockade of Rune Knights, we can now force manually with the speed ring. When you equip it, it increases your speed or agility. So we're going to try to use that to manipulate this battle. This battle is, I've always remembered this battle to be brutal casually, mostly because we get to a new terrain, the desert terrain, and most units on the desert can only move 2 tiles. So imagine you can have up to 12 force members, and at this point you don't have that many, but you have a lot of force members if you don't kill them off. Moving a whole force across a desert, only moving 2 tiles at a time, it could take a long time. We're also introduced to that new enemy unit up there, the zombie. And the zombies hit like trucks. They're very dangerous. There's something really enjoyable, though, about going onto a battlefield where we're about to face off against 15 enemies, and we've just got 3 lonely force members going up against them all. How fun. I like those odds. So we're punching a hole through the defenses, killing 1 dwarf so we can send Ken through to keep the opening. Max is going first, so once he moved across that bridge, he triggered the AI of these bats to come down. So the bats are going to head down. None of them can reach yet, which is totally fine. We're going to have Ken take a whack at this dwarf, and Tao be able to finish it off with a blaze. There's a lot to talk about in this game, and I definitely don't feel like I can do it justice in just 1 hour. There's many little nuances to this game. You just gotta try it out. It's a great game. Please. Are solo max runs plausible? Yes, I've done one. It took me, I think, about 11 hours to complete. Does this one have the same mechanic that if the main character dies, it's game over? Precisely. Yes, 11 hours. I think I did it in one sitting too. Call me crazy. Call me Ishmael. It's great. And actually, Max is an incredibly powerful unit. If you... Thank you. Appreciate it, appreciate it. If you do spend the time to level up Max, and especially, there's a thing in this game that we call 2020. So you level the character up to level 20 and then promote them there because that's their max level. And then you level them up to 20 again. And that's their theoretical max that they can be at. When you 2020 Max, he's an incredibly tanky unit, very strong. Also does a buttload of damage, especially with the most powerful sword, which is another thing that I loved about this game was the most powerful sword that you get in this game and the way that you get it. Very fun. Very fun. The theoretical max is the best max. It is true. All right, so we're just trying to once again get rid of the bats before they put us to sleep. Thankfully, Max is, being very accurate and none of the bats are missing. We've got this dwarf hanging about that does a decent amount of damage, but honestly, the greater threat is the bat, because the bats just can put you to sleep, and sleeping's the worst. I mean, don't get me wrong, I love sleeping, but in this game, it's the worst. So there we go, we've taken care of the bats. So now I'll probably leave this last dwarf to Ken, and I'm just gonna send Max and Tao up the left-hand side. And we're also gonna do a safety scum up here, because there's a chance for things to go horribly wrong. To the left. So, the typical casual route, I think you would think, to go straight up the middle and travel through all this desert. And that would make sense. That's what I did until I learned about the speed run. But, West Side! As I've talked about many times, the conditions for victory in this battle are reach your destination. So you don't have to kill everyone, which is good news for us because killing these zombies are a pain in the butt. So I'm going to do one thing. I'm going to heal really quick just to top myself off, just in case. And we continue to push Max and Tao up the left-hand side. And we'll send Ken there too. Another thing that cuts down on time is cursor movement. So the closer you can stack all your units together, the theoretically, the less time consumed. Alright, once again, we're going to abuse the AI trigger points. And in this case, the AI is triggered by proximity. And the proximity has to do with how far can the unit move on the current terrain. So if they can reach you in 2 turns, I believe, that's what triggers their AI. So we're going to move to this spot here. That'll be in range to trigger the zombies' AI, but not to get attacked. And we know that Max is going first because we have the speed ring equipped right now. So Max's speed is the highest, so he is likely to be the first one going every round. And we're gonna smack the zombie. We're gonna let Tao finish it off. So Max is really strong. He's got a really high attack, and he only did 8 damage to that zombie, where he was one-shotting all the other enemies in the last battle. That's just how powerful these zombies are right now. So Max moving that one spot actually triggered the mage to move down, which is perfect for us. We're now gonna make a safety save, because if turn orders go awry, Max can die fairly quickly. So we'll stay here. On Max's turn, we're gonna unequip the speed ring, because I actually want to go a little bit slower now, and we'll see if we can get a full sneak. Unnecessary crits are the best! So that sound that you heard is an indicator that you've crit. I can't remember if crits do double damage or 1.5 damage. Not sure if anyone's around that knows that answer. I think it's 1.5. Looks like we're gonna be able to do the sneak. So the mage took his turn, which is great. That's why I unequipped the ring. And then I re-equipped the ring, thinking that, okay, if the mage went before me, and I re-equipped the ring, I should go first. And I did, and I'm in the town. So this is Manarina. And this is where we find Henri. So Henri's our second mage, and arguably the most important character that we get, especially in the speedrun. Casually, she's great too. So Tao is our first mage, and she's a fire-focused mage, or blaze. Henri is the second mage, and she is a ice-focused mage, or freeze. So Tao gets eventually Blaze 4, and Henri will get Freeze 4, and they're the most powerful spells in the game. Well, except for one more, Bolt 4. But Bolt 4 is really impractical to get unless you're playing the game casually. This is also, I should mention, a lot of people's favorite character. This is Arthur the Knight. Arthur has been living in this magic city, and when you level up Arthur, he has he will learn some magic as well. So he's the only knight that gets some MP and is able to cast some spells. They're not very strong. They're just the first level spells of Blaze, Freeze, and Bolt. But still, he's a fan favorite. Oh, I don't know. Is that true? Speech sounds are so iconic. I love that. Okay, so we're tasked with, we found Henri. We talked to this oracle lady who says, hey, you need to go talk to the spirit in the fountain, but to do that, you need to get the orb of light, which lives in the cave of darkness. So why is there a cave of darkness under the city? Who knows? That's just what we're supposed to do. So, we're gonna go ahead and try to get to the orb of light. And we are introduced to another new unit, the skeleton. Also pretty beefy. Does a ton of damage. But thankfully, his job in this battle is just to guard that one chest. So we skipped a couple people's turns. We're trying to set up a punch in the defenses so we can all like spill out and start attacking the bridge here. So here we go. That's unfortunate. Unfortunately, we left 1 HP on a zombie. We're gonna go ahead. I'm gonna take my time a little bit. And actually, I probably should have done this battle a little bit differently, but it's all right. Just taking our time. As far as I know, the games aren't connected, Robo. Or Robon. Oh, really? Man, really good luck here, huh? Let's not do that. Oh, brutal. So, the blaze on the zombies has a chance to do 8 or 7 damage. The higher probability is for it to do 8 damage, and we've had it do 7 3 times now. So that's a bit unfortunate, to say the least. Zombies have a chance to poison, which is not something we really want to be dealing with. So we're gonna go ahead and just get rid of that guy. We're struggling a little bit with Henri, but you know, it's really gonna be okay. Normally I would be wanting to power level Henri here because she's so important to get off on the right foot. So we try to focus her, give her a ton of experience. And usually she walks out of this battle at level 6. I'm guessing this is probably going to be the last battle that I get done, so probably doesn't matter what level Henri is by the end of it. We're going to go ahead and prep this sniper. We're going to send Max across the bridge, and yeah, on the next turn, we should be able to do some fun stuff with these bats. So we're going to pay attention to the turn order of the bats, hopefully set up a decent situation where Tao can get some good AoE magic. So let's put Henri up here, Tao right behind. Yeah, let's do this. Alright, Max is gonna pull the bat's attention by moving right down here. And a swing and a miss, as is so common. We're trying to set Tao up for the magic, the big AoE here, and she only has 5 MP left, so we're gonna save that 5 MP for hopefully a bigger hit on some more bats. Cool. Nice, there's a good damage roll. And this should give us hopefully a 3-man formation. See how we abuse the AI because their highest priority is to hit Max. And Max can only be hit by 2 angles, and those 2 angles are already taken up. So the enemies just line up behind the the one in front of them, waiting for their turn to attack Max. So in a lot of ways, the AI is not too... They do improve the AI in the other games. But this is just so fun to create formations that I can mow down with AoE magic. Let's go ahead and take care of this back bat here. Wowie! And this one as well. Okay. It's going fairly smooth. Let's see if Henri can smack this bat. Whack! Ah, so sad. Tao does not do enough damage, unfortunately. So she's just gonna stand there. Look pretty. Alright, so now we're gonna send Ken up, and we just picked up a really important item. It's an item that I don't think I fully abused as a kid or when I played this casually, but it's the power ring. And the ring, when you equip it, gives you 4 extra damage. However, if you use it, you can boost yourself. And when you boost, it increases your attack by 15. So if you have it equipped, and if you boost, you're increasing your attack power by 19. Which is huge. So now we boosted Ken. We're gonna one-shot the mage, and then we're gonna go up and one-shot the skeleton. Now, one thing that's a glitch in this game, we just got a message that popped up that said, hey, your boost is over. Turns out your boost isn't over. Ugh. The miss? Really? Typical. So yeah, he's still boosted. The boost doesn't run out until your stats change for some reason. Usually the most common way that your stats will change is by a level up. I just passed over, I didn't even mention, inside the room there was a crazy statue, and when you search that statue, it has a Domingo egg. And the Domingo egg you have to hold on to for 2 chapters. And then you can hatch it, and it has one of our favorite characters. Alright, so we found the Orb of Light, so now I can use it, and the spirit comes and talks to me. You gotta be a hero, evil for 1,000 years. Oh, the bad guy's searching for the big baddie. You gotta stop it. I am not sure if we have time, but I would love to show the circus off. I'm gonna keep going until someone tells me to stop. No, GG? I'll at least set foot in the circus, because the circus is one of the most iconic battles I think that you encounter, and it's so early on in the game. So you come back to this town, the mayor says that his son is missing, and that you need to find him, and he'll give you a ship, so that way we can, chase after Kane. So the circus came to town. We'll see the circus briefly. Perfect. So we come into the circus. So this is probably the first challenge, the first real challenge that you face in this game. So 2 things to note. This symbol, this art is awesome, but the soundtrack, the music, I equate this song with this battle because it's just so iconic. Marionette is the first real boss that we encounter. It has high HP, has a ton of magic. It says question mark for magic. It has so much magic it can cast for days. And it knows Freeze 3. So Freeze 3 does anywhere between like 14 and 18 damage, which can one-shot every one of my characters almost. So this battle definitely casually will wreck most people. In the speedrun, we figure out ways to double boost and to take care of Marionette fairly easily. So really cool battle, pretty iconic, and yeah, great time. The winky face. All right, I think Booster, you think that'll do it for us? We good here? I wish I could show you the whole game. The whole speedrun probably takes about 4 hours and 30 minutes. Well, that's like about world record is just under just under 4:30. But 5 hours or so. Yeah, it's quite a long speedrun. Thanks for the GGs. Appreciate ya.
And Broxy, yes, I would love to see the whole game, but yeah, we're going to have to continue on with the countdown. We just got to the halfway point, and we'd love to see the rest.
Cool. Thanks, Booster. Appreciate it.
Absolutely, and we'll be back with more. All right, and that is half our list now. We've made it 10 through 6, and if you thought that was incredible, just stick around for the next half. We're going to kick it off right now without delay. We got Anthole and we have Kavik with a co-op run. Another big bonus with this game and why it's ranked so high. That is right, it is number 5 with Gunstar Heroes.
Yeah.
That's us.
Gunstar Heroes.
Yeah.
I'm Kavik. I'm going to be playing as Red on the left here. We get to choose our weapon to start with.
And I'm Anthole. I'm going to be blue on the right. I'm choosing the weapon to start with, too.
Go to pink here first, just because it's on the left side, automatically chosen. And we start dive kicking our way on through here. We get our first weapon drop. We get to choose one weapon, and then, I don't want that. And then you try to get the drop you want later on. These are not the weapon sets that we want, but hopefully we'll have a little bit better luck at the next weird bug bird thing. I will just fire into the ground for some reason. This weapon is kind of garbage.
So you're gonna see us throwing each other a lot. We do that because it does massive damage to the boss. All right. No. Well, we left behind my weapon, but that's okay. I like the blue beam weapon with fire. It does like a little lightsaber type thing. Can we say lightsaber? Is Disney gonna sue us? Do we have to call it laser sword?
Laser sword? It is a laser sword, though. You're combining laser and the other thing. Fire. That's how physics works. 2 throws there, that guy's defeated. I'm gonna hide in the corner here and take out some enemies. And Anthole will dance there for you. Do some...
We raving, baby.
twirling.
On that good stuff. This game has great music, great bosses, great characters. It's just great. Alright, well, I don't get a weapon. That's okay. Oh, thank you. Merry Christmas to me. Oh my gosh. Alright, so this is a very slow stage 1 for us, but that's alright. You can see my laser sword here.
All worthwhile.
Yes. Oh, we missed.
Get me out of here.
Get up here!
Get out.
You gotta get up, bud.
There you go. Just like it. Just slide on to stop then. Okay. I did not mean to get caught between his legs.
That's alright. We had 2 flawless runs earlier, and now that we're live, here we are. Oh, I was leaned real close to the mic. My apologies. I was sitting forward. I was in serious business mode.
Serious business. Alright, now on to the minecart stage.
Some may say it's a roller coaster.
They might. You can do this cool flippy upside down thing. But this is mostly an auto scroller. There are a couple points where we need to make kills to advance the stage. All these kills are just to do something really and to not take damage.
Chat, is that a bird or a bug? Someone put a poll up. We need this officially determined. I say bird. Kavik says bug.
The bird bug. Why is my weapon not functioning? Oh, because I have the wrong one. That's fine.
Yeah, you could switch between weapons on this, so like you have the 2, but you could press A and then I get the little shit beam here. You press A again, I get the flamethrower. But I'll stick with my laser sword.
Crap, I did the wrong one there.
Yeah, we have to kill these sleepy boys.
Yeah, all these trains, those are the kill checkpoints.
I'm gonna take a bunch of health because I usually take a lot of damage on the boss. Because my weapon is short range. Kavik's is not. I think Kavik's does the most damage, but when we ran this last year, no, it was this year, when we ran this for Retrothon, we found the combo works really well.
Ow.
The train blows up, and we get our first appearance of this guy.
Smash Daisaku.
Smash Daisaku. Always forget his name. He never dies.
Bison looking dude.
Yeah.
We're going up against 7 Force. Those are all of the various forms. I hope you can read quickly.
We'll only see 3.
For now.
Yeah, for now. On higher difficulties, you get more, but we are playing on easy for the sake of the showcase. Really doesn't make too much of a difference.
Yeah, it's just boss health, and it does skip a couple parts, I mean, since we only see 3 forms, but
Yeah.
at this point.
This is the crab.
Our weapons have the very nice function of being able to destroy projectiles, which makes some of these fights quite a bit easier.
Yes. I'm gonna try to get stuck between them. Ah.
I went for it as well.
Yesterday we had a run where I got caught under his platform and Blue was just freaking out. It was hilarious. The description is
Going on
equally
the orange.
hilarious. Oh man, my fan is picking up or something. What is up here?
You're not picking up.
No, sorry.
You can damage boost on up though.
Just on the fly.
There you go on it. It's not even a terrible strategy on this section.
Oh, I took a ton of damage. My bad, y'all. I didn't
Not
want
that much.
every button pressed to be exploding with flavor in your ears.
Gonna try and work my way up through the ship here. I don't even know where, but yeah, now we're up top.
Oh my gosh.
That guy is still climbing like a nerd.
Listen. Things had to be done. I had to save the day.
You can throw a ton of things, including these bombs. Just do pretty good damage. There are also a few special moves that we have. Probably become useful later.
You got the slide. You got
The other slide.
the other slide.
Can block, dive kick.
Oh yeah, look at this block animation. It's really cute. And just like... You're just like...
Can't be done. Alright.
Another mini
That's
boss.
the block.
It's cute. I'm gonna get one of these healths because I took a lot of damage.
Smash Daisaku again.
Look how skinny his ankles are. Oh, I jumped too early. That's on me, buddy. The last couple times I didn't jump, so I got a little anxious. So I was like, I can't miss it. And then I did it too early. I jumped with too much heart.
There's the actual boss. Orange. We're going to be trying manipulating him. He has a downward flatulence attack.
Called Break Wind.
got me. I need to damage him once there. Okay. Now then, being closer, he will do that.
He breaks the wind.
Yeah, so we just get him to do that repeatedly as I come in and throw him.
Yeah.
But for some reason, you're not allowed to throw him right at the beginning. You have to do a little bit of damage at the very beginning to get him in a throwable state.
Yeah.
Or if you move him elsewhere, he'll eventually become throwable, but no time for that.
No time. Butter, baby. We got the butter feet. We got thrown in the pit. That's margarine, I guess. We don't kill this one because it's not necessary, and we are not sick men.
Killed that guy called the Phantom. They're out to checkpoints. Now we go to the silly dice maze, which is the heavy RNG portion of the run.
Yeah.
A lot of two-player runs just kill off the second player to try and get rid of all their RNG. So we're going to lose a lot of time for doing both of it, but it's a two-player run. Let's do it 2 players.
Yeah. Born with it. All right. You want to land on the more neutral things or the shorter fights?
There's also a glitch I'm going to be repeatedly going for and failing. That will get us both.
Nice.
Not nice, but
I mean, like you got the fast route.
Just horrible.
Yeah, but you made up for it with the swag.
Kurt is winning 3-2. I think it's a combination. Throw this die.
I'm throwing, bro. What is this, timer on?
Could be. Timer on, drops bombs that then unexplode, assuming that, yeah, Ant's gonna kill him before time's up.
Yeah.
It reverses time, as a Ron is known to do. Why he's time Ron.
Yeah. We're gonna go for a full clear here, apparently.
Yeah.
Kavak's gonna use the special sliding move here.
Oh yeah.
Maybe.
To dodge or miss everything. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got a pretty good hitbox for this fight. I'm getting somewhat unfortunate timing with this. And hitting that.
The pause was a manipulation.
Oh yeah. Minion soldier.
Input perfect manipulation.
I literally have not gotten that in any of our practices, so I didn't even think about practicing it.
All right, full clear. Let's go, baby. Melon bread. More like melon dead.
That's all he does, though. Is just kind of chitter around.
Yeah.
It's nice.
We like it.
Every single
Gotta do it. So Kavak's going for a glitch that will put us both into a fight so that we can do it faster.
There's a good chance I will miss all of them.
Yeah, it's very tough to get. If you get it on that one, actually, it causes the second player to like glitch out and take just tons of damage. So
it just repeatedly faltered.
Yeah.
So I intentionally missed it on that one.
Oh, we got it.
Oh, nice.
We got it. There's a very small window you could clip through the corners on that one. And we got it first try. Let's go. We professional here. Around the outside, you're good till the end. The other way, you're good. Defeated. Well done. That first one was like maybe the best pattern you could get.
Yeah, it's nice. Simple to recognize. Simple to avoid.
This is the item room. We don't get anything though.
Happy item.
Yeah.
But it is very quick, which is nice.
Yes. 2 jump kicks and you're clear. I'm trying to avoid that gun one. That's curry and rice, which Kavik has decided to showcase for you all.
Yeah.
So you don't get your weapons, you have to beat them up or throw them, preferably.
Oh, yeah. Or just punch him.
Or just punch them. The throw, of course, does much more damage. But
Alright.
you run the risk of getting hurt. There we go.
His head just drops off and attacks you.
Yeah. I should let you go. Oh well. It's kind of even now. Give me a 3. No! I am terrible at this one. Because again, short range weapon.
You got a decent technique though. You have to destroy all of these except for the lever. If you hit the lever, it moves the ground and basically regenerates ground for you. But also is kind of tricky movement.
There we go.
GG.
Okay, not too bad. Just slow. If you have the chasing fire, you can just
Yeah.
tear it apart.
Alright, go for it.
Well, you
I'm
gotta
gonna
do
do
it.
it on this one.
Oh.
Two hearts in that one if you like. Alright, so I'll just go again now.
Yep. Nice. Alright. Terrible dice room for us, but that's alright. We got
At least we
through it.
didn't get looped back around.
Yeah. A rare occurrence right now. Kavik has more points than I do. That's about to change.
Oh, I accidentally threw him.
I think that means you're gonna get the points for it, right? No, I got
You
the
get all
points.
the points for hitting it.
Yeah. So this guy throws a bomb, and then you have to shoot him to make him actually give you the crystal. It's very rude.
Now, yellow has been captured. We need to go save her.
Yeah.
Enjoy Gunstar Gum.
Definitely gum. No admittance. Check out
Oh my goodness.
the next treasure game, Outrun.
Who died? Dive kick off everything I'm not supposed to.
We're trying to keep this little yellow platformy guy so we can throw it down at that guy and blow him up. Perfect. Beautiful. We're gonna do the same thing with this one. Or we're gonna try to. And then we despawned
a
it.
good chance of just moving.
Take that, Danny.
Danny Tsunami.
My favorite Disney Channel original cartoon series movie.
Didn't quite scroll the screen fast enough there.
All good. Let me go, you menace. Alright, this part is easily the toughest part of the game. These little mechs that pop up do 1 billion damage and have a very wonky hitbox that can also hurt you when they blow up, so...
Yeah, they still have a hitbox after you drop kick them. You can get hit during your drop kick.
Yeah. Kinda like that. Should be one more. Nice. Alright. I didn't beat this guy up for no reason.
No, he just loves to dance.
This guy says no dancing. Ah. Nice.
Nice.
Alright, we get a little bit of an audible there.
Oh, he quick dropped him, sorry.
It's alright. Oh no.
No, this is fun. Alright, get in there.
Alright. Oh boy. Yeah, don't risk it. Oh no.
It's fine. We're okay. We're okay.
Okay. Less than ideal.
Totally fine.
Not how we drew it up. We usually have a pretty good rhythm there, but...
Yeah. There's an unfortunate little glitch there where he quick dropped, because I want to throw him over to the right in the corner. And then we set up a loop where Ant jumps to get him to jump, and then I throw Ant into him, and it does a ton of damage.
Yeah. Well, that's alright.
He's M. Bison and Dawson. And Ryu. He's got a Hadoken.
Wow.
And you're dead while I
I'm dead. Yeah.
I throw the flowers this time.
It's not fair. So this is gonna make this stage a little interesting because we both don't have our weapons.
This is the shmup portion. I'm gonna be controlling the satellite. He's gonna be controlling the ship. So I'm the little red pod here.
Oh, that was a mistake.
Hook me up with that. Thank you.
Yep. Really don't use my weapon too much in the next couple stages, so it's not a huge loss.
be fine. And Force Fire's not bad, it's just probably awkward to use on this stage.
Yeah.
Alright, Return of Timeron. This is supposed to be a points, see how long you can last sort of challenge. But we just want to kill him quickly.
No.
Where's my thing? Just what you wanted.
Dream come true. Oh no. Can we not? Ordinarily, I would have a sword here, but I do not. It is a hella cool game. It is a top 10 1993 game for sure.
It's a top 1 1993 game.
I mean, I agree, but a little biased, maybe.
Was a good year for Genesis.
Yep.
Do you need me to kill him for you?
Perhaps, my goodness. I'm going back to the flamethrower. Ask me, hey, little man with a marble. So you can't do it.
Let's do that. This guy needs to show up.
And one up here. These mines appear and do absolutely nothing.
Unless
Kavik. Yeah.
over there.
Unless Kavik decides that I need to take more damage. More mines are about to appear. Oh my goodness. Now we're fighting this turret, a 100mm gun. We just completely annihilate it.
Yeah, and I use my satellite to block the shots.
Yeah.
Which I should be doing on these too. There we go.
Just racking up the points. Really?
Another force.
My goodness.
Lightsaber boy.
Laser sword. We do not want to get sued. We cannot afford a Disney lawsuit.
Well, then just use the force.
Also Disney lawsuit. Oh, I was wrong. That came from the other way. These ones that blow up and do a million, you can have them explode like right next to you and you take all the damage from them.
Now the return of Seven Force.
He's really not anything to be concerned about.
Again, blocking the shots with the satellite.
Oh, we got the crab.
Crab force.
Crab force.
Run them in the corner.
Nice.
Running scared.
This concludes our shmup section. Now return you to your regularly scheduled platformer. Already in progress. Oh my god, are you kidding me? There was only like one blue drop this whole game.
There's two. I apparently scrolled one off screen or something.
Oh yeah. I think they have more help on the higher difficulties. I don't know about 2-player. So Kavak's just gonna throw me into this boss. Super simple.
Cool boss design with cool music, but it dies very fast. Basically, just every frame that their thrown body is in contact with these bosses, they're taking huge damage. So,
Goodbye to my favorite boss.
Running Man destroyed the core for us.
And now we're on the last stage, which is kind of a boss rush. I like this because the whole stage is set like on a security camera, so the bad guys are watching us as we go through the last area. Which I always found kind of fun. All right.
He's getting away.
We got him.
I will kick through one of these eventually. End of the pit.
Nice.
At least we can do one thing.
Yeah.
Return of pink.
So Kavak's gonna get this health here. I'll open it for him. We're gonna try to throw this boss, the Return of Orange, into the corner and try to get him in a stun lock, but there we go.
There we go. Oh my lord, I was too far outside.
That's alright. I keep making him drop. I'm sorry, I'm standing too close.
Nah, I think you want to stand close. Closer to me, at least. I don't know why he's not doing that.
I mean,
Even when we have it set up right, he just still has a chance to go up there.
Yeah.
Or to drop and do whatever he wants.
remember, just do that. Close enough.
Yeah, still pretty quick.
You should have gotten that. Hopefully it doesn't matter. This is the return of Black. Very big joke, boss. Just throw me into him. Now we're gonna fight 7 Force again. Green, our brother. We can get him in a little stun lock here. We got it.
Yeah, there we
Okay.
go. So either he stun locks or you have to get thrown and then he's stun lockable then. Otherwise he does this shuriken throw in between that's fully invincible. and takes a long time.
Yeah, but we found out if he does that, if you just have him throw, it resets him so that he can get stun locked.
Sometimes it's difficult to get him to throw, but
Yeah.
when you do, it works again.
Easy peasy. On to the final boss. I'm gonna get double fire for this. I'm gonna get double fire for this. I'm not gonna get double fire for this. That's alright though. Single fire will hope.
It's a spotty thing.
I guess.
Maybe not, I don't know.
We'll try it. We'll try it.
If we line up here, though, hopefully he will just be close enough that he thinks, or far enough away that he wants to shoot at us, but close enough that the shots won't actually hit.
Yeah.
If you get closer, he starts to throw. He's over there getting toasted.
And that's it.
Defeated.
GG. Time ends on screen turning black because we could still move here. I don't know why that's the timing, but that's the timing. But that's Gunstar Heroes. We did it.
Really fun game, tons of weapon combinations to try out. A lot of people go with the chaser and the laser when they're first beating it, because it just like auto tracks things on screen and doesn't do a ton of damage, but just stays on them and consistently does damage while you can dodge and whatnot.
Super fun game though. If you haven't played it, give it a go. If you have played it, play it again. It's fun. Thank you for having us. Thank you for playing with me, Kavik. I love doing co-op on this with you.
Yeah, thanks. Always a good time.
Yeah, and we're halfway down the list, so stay tuned. Got 5 more games coming up. Or 4 more games. We were 5. 4 more games coming up.
We got a secret 0 rank game.
And we've made it down to the final 4 games. These are the top 4 games from 1993, and honestly, they could be a toss-up in what order you place them in, because when we show you number 4, this is top of the line, cream of the crop. This is why you go out and you still play a Sega Genesis today, why you got one on your 10th birthday back in 93 or whatever. And so without further ado, we have March TV coming up with Rocket Knight Adventures.
Is March TV, and today I will be playing for you Rocket Knight Adventures, one of my all-time favorite games. In my opinion, one of the best games on the Sega Genesis, and kind of a hidden gem, and in my opinion, required reading for any video game nerd out there. And yeah, today I am joined by Zyzix Remix, who will be doing commentary. How you doing, Zyz?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good. Just ready for some Rocket Knight.
Hell yeah. So this run is pretty crazy right out of the gate. A lot going on. That's why I'm just mostly shut up this time and let Zyzix try to explain what's going on. So you ready, Zyz?
I'm ready when you are.
All right, let's get it going in 3, 2, 1, go.
All right, so we're starting hot out the gate here. Stage 1, a lot of platforming. And we're going to be doing something called possum hopping, where March is doing a boost on the ground and then jumping immediately afterwards to continue his momentum, killing these pig cars into another possum hopping. Oh, no, okay. Didn't get that time. That's fine.
It's one of the harder tricks in the whole game, right there at the start of the run.
Yeah, there's a really quick start here in this, going straight into these pig walkers. They come in.
Name.
Is it?
Could be, actually. They do have kind of dumb names like that.
All right. Into another boost. Hopefully get that. Nice. Boost up. And into this area here with these guys. They should kill. Yep. One hit. They're done. And into the first mini boss. So this boss, you just need to hit him 6 times. And doesn't matter how you hit him, just hit him 6 times. You're good to go. Just like that.
I do have to mention we had a little bit of audio issues, and because of that, I can't hear the game audio the way I had to read a few things. So I'm realizing now I do have some audio cues that I've been that I'm used to hearing, that I'm like, especially when you hit a bad guy and there's kind of like time between that and when you hit the next one.
That's a boss where I use an audio cue too. So, well, we'll make it work. But yeah, we're into the first auto scroller.
I've taken more damage than I meant to. I can't boost off the snake. Yeah.
All right. Gotta be careful on the snake here, because normally you would do a damage boost off the snake. So it's gonna come in. There he is.
Oh no.
Oh, all
disaster already. Oh wow, you come all the way back here.
Oh,
I did not know that. I've literally never died there, I think. Oh wait.
All right, pretty brutal by the game here, but yeah, we're working with no audio here. But
I can show off the boss a little bit better this time. So yeah, this boss has 2 main phases. The first time, he just requires X number of hits, and it doesn't matter what you hit him with. But then the second time, he has no invulnerability frames. You just have to do a ton of damage to him. So there's like the 2 main boss types. So here I just try to open up and do as much damage as I can quickly, and that was okay, I guess.
Yeah.
All right, now we have health.
Yeah, there's a lot of bosses like that where you just gotta wail on them, basically.
Like this the snake mini boss.
Yep.
So yeah, I feel like this is one of the downsides of this game. I love this game dearly. I think it's actually a great speed game too. The one little complaint is that it does have a good number of auto scrollers. I think every major level has at least one. But even the worst of the auto scrollers still has some speed tech to it. So it's like, there's always something there, like getting the quick kill on that snake, for instance.
Yeah, you're always doing something, basically. Yeah, this room here, pretty straightforward. Go through here, get that bounce, nice.
Take some damage. Do you want to talk about the damage boosting and the health stuff?
Yeah, so... Or should I go with the easy mode?
Sure, yeah, there's a lot. Yeah. There's a lot going on.
All right, so yeah, March is playing on easy mode. But there's a reason for that, because we like to do a lot of damage boosting in this run, which allows us, get extra hits on bosses and stuff like that. But then, also, what was I talking about?
Like taking damage and yeah. So hard mode.
Oh yeah.
Tell them about hard mode.
Yeah,
we don't play hard mode.
Yeah, you don't want to play hard mode because it's literally just one hit and that's it. You get hit once, it's game over. One life, one hit, that's it. So
No continues.
Fortunately, yeah, not very conducive to speedrunning.
Mm-mm.
And we want to go fast. But anyways, yeah, this boss here, it's just another, you gotta hit him when he pokes his head out here.
Oh,
Ooh.
shit.
Really want to make sure you get him through these cycles here.
Oh, I missed. God, boy, I'm just not doing good today, huh?
Ooh.
I can't remember the last time I had this cycle pop up. Yeah, normally you have plenty of time to get hits, and I just missed a couple critical hits, and because of that, we're into this cycle. As you can see, this cycle is quite slow.
There we
just
go.
tail, and gotta not get hit by the
whoa.
tail, but we're good. We're good. Yeah, you never see that normally. So it's just,
Yeah, I completely forgot about that.
yeah. I've not to have too many excuses, but I do think not having sound is a little weird, but it's fine. It's totally fine. But yeah, so we want to kill off our health as much as possible there, because at the end of the level, there's a very long countdown where your whatever remaining health gets converted into points. So we want to always end with half a heart if we can help it.
And it works out because we normally want to do damage boosts off the boss anyways. Like this one coming up at the end of this level. But yeah, that little mini boss, pretty easy. Just jump up, smack his nose a couple times, good to go.
It's also
go ahead.
one of the things about this game is that we always have the slash timing, where you want to tell them about the slash timing.
Yeah,
Oh my
so
gosh.
super specific. Like you can't just mash. I mean, you can mash, but it's not as fast, right? So yeah, you want to time your flashes just right between the start and finish of the next one. Pretty tricky to do.
I'm having a really rough time today. I don't know what my problem is.
That's fine. You're getting through it. So yeah, that was the snake boss. Another one you just got whale on his tail and you're good to go. But now we're going into the swimming section here. This bat up here can be annoying. Oh, get right past him. Very nice. And then swimming along, avoiding these mines. And this next room's super easy. Just whoop, and that's it. And into another auto-scroller, kind of.
Oh yeah.
There is some speed tech here in a little bit, but yeah, this part here looks like March is good on health right now, so doesn't even take any damage.
Yeah, perfect health, really.
Yeah, so just gonna kill these pigs as they come on screen. Pretty easy. Because
Yeah, so
you
when
come
you're-
from the same side every time, so.
Yeah, the pattern's always the same, which is pretty silly. I guess maybe in hard mode it would be kind of scary, but these bombs do like half a heart of damage, so
Yeah, nothing to worry about here.
nothing to worry about. Yeah, the slashes. Oh my god, dude! I
Uh-oh.
can't believe this.
We're doing
All the
it
way back
again.
here. Oh, I missed it. Oh, dude. Oh my god. This is a nightmare run already.
It's fine. We got plenty of continues.
Plenty of
no worries.
continues. That's true. Okay. So yeah, so what we were saying about the slashing is that basically there's no buffering when you slash. So if you're one frame early pressing the slash button, nothing will come out. So every boss is kind of an opportunity for doing like frame perfect swings, but to do like absolutely optimal damage, and that's something that you'll see like the top runners really good at. It's doing a ton of damage. Okay, now here's the one like actual speed tech.
It's gonna do some very precise boosts here to land on these mine carts, because if you fall off, GG. But he got it. Let's go.
Let's go. And of course, if I didn't, then there was a checkpoint there, although it's still, I think you still have to go through the gauntlet of pigs, I think, if that happens. I'm not really sure.
Well, luckily we're not gonna find out, so.
Not going to find out. Although my health isn't perfect anymore.
Oh, yeah. Could take a little damage here.
Oh, okay. Well, we're going to have to improvise a little bit. That's okay.
Good enough. But yeah, so we're going into the train boss here. 3 phases. First phase, it's going to be coming on the left side here. March is going to be wailing on his nose. Trying to get some precise hits here. I normally do just, mash it, but that works too. There we go. Nice. And then the train is going to throw his arms at us. Why the train has arms, I have no idea, but it has arms.
Very grabby train.
Yeah.
Grabby.
Yeah, pretty easy. You just do a boost, do some slashes, just like that. And you have to face left here, very specifically, because if you face right, for some reason, Sparkster goes way to the left side of the screen. And we want to be on the right side. That's where the train is.
Dude.
Somehow it passed us. Oh, okay.
Oof.
Okay. So yeah, the damage boosting. Yeah, damage boosting came in clutch there. And good health. Other than that death, that was a pretty good level.
Yeah.
Sparkster seems pretty whatever about it though.
Yeah, he's not impressed with the run so far. All right, everyone's favorite level now.
Yeah, level 3, starting off hot. We got the dreaded lava room. Very cycle based here, but yeah, do not want to touch the lava here. It's a one-hit KO. Boost. Very nice. Right over
Let's go, dude.
Perfect, dude. All right. And now we got the rising water room. Another pretty heavy cycle here. Don't want to miss anything. Otherwise, you're going to be all messed up. Damage boost there. And we can maybe get another damage boost here.
I messed it up.
No dead rat.
No dead rat. Lead rat.
Oh, lead rat. Yeah.
Lead rat.
That's something else completely. But yeah, we're going to do the little boss here. You can take a damage boost, and we're going to wail on his crab arm here. That way we have a space, because there's just a teeny tiny bit of the hitbox exposed on the top here, so we can hit him on the side instead of having to boost down into him. So yeah. Also, the water's like trying to raise you up here while you're doing this, so it's kind of tricky. But there we go.
Pretty happy with that.
Into another auto-scroller.
Yep.
Oh, is this an auto-scroller? Kind of.
Yeah, it's an auto-scroller.
All right, yeah. Main thing you're just doing here is getting your health set up at the right point.
Yeah, and normally I would not kill these bats, but because things are already not going super great, I'm just gonna kill them anyways, because yeah, every time you attack something in this game, it lags the game a little bit, so it's better to not attack things. Oh, I thought that was... The health is weird in this game too, but we're fine.
Yeah, you might be able to take one more hit, but...
Yeah, I'm not gonna risk it. I'll just take the half health. You want to explain the half health, whole health thing?
Yeah, so it's kind of weird, but yeah, it doesn't show like quarter hits of health. It only is able to show half amounts of health on the health bar. So right now, March probably has 0.75 health, but it's still just going to show a full heart.
Yeah.
And then, but yeah, this fish boss here is going to spit up some lava. We're going to grab that banana, get hit, and we're going to wail on the pig.
Got him.
And nice. Yeah, you do not want to miss that, otherwise you're going to be sitting there going through a whole nother cycle.
Yep.
Good level, though.
Yeah, good, pretty decent. Actually, that was really decent now that I think about it. That first, that electric lava, rising lava room is one of the hardest parts in the whole run, in my opinion. A huge reset section.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm happy that went really well, because that also feels really good when it goes well. A lot of possum hopping and blind jumps, and yeah, there's a lot goes into that room.
Yeah, it's up and down cycle. If you mess that up, you're done for. But yeah, now we got Captain Flegel here throwing his balls at us. So we're gonna hit him right back at him.
Yep, playing with Flegel's balls. Let's go.
All right, good job. We got that. And then we got some barrels coming at us here. It's gonna be the same pattern every time, so you got set up here. Should be good every time. And then we're gonna hit Flegel. And there he goes. Woo! Not gonna see him again, right? All right.
Oh, of course not. No way. Ain't no way.
Yeah, we got our next mini boss here. Get some slashes in, and then march. Oh, no, is it going for it? There we go. Okay. Yeah, very tight timing on these jumps here, ideally. But yeah, if you dash into them at the right time, you won't even get hit.
Yeah, it's some new tech that I actually discovered while I was preparing for this tourney, this run.
And are we going for it? We're going for it.
We always go for it.
And he gets it. Let's go.
Let's go.
Nice. Yeah, that's extremely risky. Saves like maybe 1-2 seconds.
Yeah, it just looks so cool though. I can't not go for it.
Yeah. Love to see it. And very clean hallway here into the boss. Hey, it's that guy again. All right.
Hey, we go with this slinky pig.
Yeah, it may look intimidating, but nah, super easy.
Especially this.
And you don't even have to move. Yeah.
Yep. We chilling.
Yeah. Now, once he's done doing his little dance here, gonna just damage boost into him, wail on his weak point, and very nice. And then you just gotta hit Fleagle.
Probably do want to take some damage from him, but that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. He can get out of control, which is why I grabbed health before that. But it was I could have just gone in with what I had and had a shorter countdown, but it's fine.
Yeah, I don't think we need to worry about PB or anything right now, so we're good.
No, I don't think we do either.
All right. Good stage, though.
Yeah.
Into auto-scroller.
Mm-hmm. Best song in the game, in my opinion, which is saying a lot because I love the soundtrack. Wish I could hear it right now, though.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of good tracks in this game. This is definitely a really good one. The one later in this level's really good. I'm personally pretty partial to the boss music. I really like the boss music. Great. But yeah, there's really nothing you can do with this first part. You can kill these pigs as quick as you can, basically, but beyond that, there's really not much you can do in this first part of the level. Just killing the pigs, avoiding the rockets.
I like to chill at the bottom of the screen.
Yeah, March likes to live dangerously, so, hangs out at the bottom. But no, it's the same pattern every time, so. It's gonna avoid them all, though. Oh, it's looking good.
Let's go.
Wow, what a gamer. All right. So we got the first of 2 Gradius bosses here. Just gonna wail on it. And once again, we're damage boosting.
That's where good swing timing is important.
Yeah. And then phase 2 here. As long as you know where he is, should be pretty easy here. And got him. Nice.
Let's go.
All right. Back to some platform action. Do a little possum hop here in the beginning. Right over the steel pig. Very good.
Yeah, he's good. He'll kill you in one hit, no matter what. Just touch him, you're electrified.
Yeah, that first one's the only dangerous one. These guys, I mean, there's really no way they're ever going to catch up to you. Same for these ones.
Don't say it. You're going to jinx me, dude.
No, you're fine. You're fine. But yeah, this bridge button hit. Oh, okay. Now we're good.
Yeah, we got it. Second try.
All right. All right. Into a rising up auto scroller.
Yeah. Don't see a lot of rising up ones, huh? Although technically we're not moving, I think. I think it's falling down and we're dodging it.
Oh, yeah.
The background doesn't move.
Huh, yeah. Never really noticed that, but yeah. It was,
it does feel more like
easy.
Going up, though.
Yeah, no. Yeah. That's the only, tricky part there with the 1-up, but we know this, so it's easy.
Mm-hmm. I've never made a mistake here.
Never ever.
Never ever.
Yeah, we got this, I don't know what these are, these flying platform things you can control.
Yeah.
Do a little speed tech here with a boost. Just jump up and fly in. Saves a little bit of time.
Now, this is probably the worst auto-scroller in the whole game.
Yeah, we're just gonna sit here and chill for a while.
If you're doing charity marathons, this is where you ask for donations.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, any donations now would be a great
donations.
time. Yeah, I know. The music's really good here. Normally you just rocking out, having a good time.
Yeah, I guess they were like, if the level's gonna be boring, then at least the organist can just lose his freaking mind, you know? What else are you gonna do?
But yeah, no, if you touch any of these, flashing spiky balls, that's one-hit KO, so you do not want to touch those. And there is a thing here at the very end of the level where we're going to do a boost to try to save a couple seconds, right? So
Yep, gotta go for it.
yeah, so hopefully March gets this. If not, that's fine. We can try again.
Swear to God, dude.
We're trying again. All right.
I'm so cursed. I'm so cursed today. No.
It's all right. We get to rock out here a little bit more.
And I knew it. I was like, I'm standing too far to the right on the platform, which I'm not. I don't know why I didn't just walk to the left. And I don't know. I don't know, man. I had a 16-hour stream yesterday. That's gonna be my excuse.
I'd say it's a pretty good excuse.
It's a decent excuse.
That's the obvious. Thank you for pointing that out. Now we know why that's a dangerous trick to go for.
That's true. The question is, do I go for 2? I feel like I. Well, I don't know. What do you think, guys?
Up to you, dude. Up to you.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
It's a tough one.
It's a tough one. I gotta go for it though. My heart says to
All
go
right.
for it.
We're going for it.
Going for it. There we go.
All right, nice.
Huge speed tech. Let's go.
That saves like a whole second, maybe 2 there.
Maybe
so,
2 or 3 actually, because that thing is so slow.
Yeah, so definitely gotta go for it in runs. But yeah, you lose it in the run, that's GG. But yeah, now we got Axel chasing us here in his mech. Just gonna boost to the left.
Oops.
Just like that.
Right.
Oh. Don't want Axel to catch up though.
Yeah, I
we're good.
almost messed that up too.
All right. And now we're gonna fight Axel in our own mech. Pretty easy though. Just gonna bob and weave.
I'm gonna try to burn off health because I am full health, but
oh yeah.
kind of tricky to do.
Yeah, there is a speed tech thing you can do here where you get hit at the same time as hitting him, but timing for that is ridiculously tight. I think I've yet to get it in a run personally.
There we go.
A nice fight. There goes Axel for now.
Yeah, 2 hearts, but I'm happy with that.
Yep. All right. Into level 6. Into, if you guessed it, an auto scroller.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
This one's got a lot more speed tech than the other ones, though. I think. Mostly fast build and stuff like that.
Yeah. So
these cutscenes are really cute, by the way. I definitely recommend playing the game and watching cute little cutscenes.
Yeah, unfortunately, gotta skip those because we're going fast.
Yep.
Yeah, you want to kill these pig heads that come on screen as fast as you can to progress to the next sequence, ideally. And then these meteors gonna be flying at you, some with rockets. They can get you sometimes, but normally it's not gonna be an issue.
I'm not entirely sure if killing these things fast helps at all.
Yeah, not sure about that part at least. And then there's the flying things. Oh, we got hearts first try, very nice. But yeah, this thing didn't get the damage boost, so we're gonna 2-cycle it, it looks like.
Yeah. Come on.
Yeah, you can damage boost onto it and then just wail on it.
For some reason I got my cycles somehow screwed up. Oh my god, dude. So hurt. How am I so hurt?
All right. Well, Axel's gonna show up here with his giant laser. He's gonna be very happy to fire it.
Kill some pigs for us.
Yeah, what a bro.
Which actually is some speed tech because if you let him kill the pigs, ooh, shoot, he tagged me.
Ooh.
How far back do I go? All the way to, oh my god, dude.
Ooh, all right, yeah. This game can be pretty brutal sometimes.
Oh my god. Is this real life? Is this real life, Isaac?
Oh yeah, we're gaming.
Oh lord.
Yeah. No, that's one of the tricky parts of doing this run is any of those deaths, it's basically GG.
Yeah. And it's one of the frustrating things about playing it casually. I do recommend people playing it casually to play it with save states, because like there is a lot of brutal deaths in this game. Well, that sounds weird. I just mean like punishing deaths. They're not especially like gory or anything.
No. Yeah, so get the... Oh, not quite enough.
2 cycle at
There
least.
we go.
I'm going to try to actually get the hearts this time.
Yeah, the spinning cycle here, you basically have a 50-50 chance. So it's pretty hard to get the hearts there.
Yeah, you have to hit the asteroid if you want to get apples.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so letting him kill those guys, so there's no lag when he does it, but if I kill them, it'll add lag to the game, so it's better to let him deal with it.
Mm-hmm.
It's off the screen. I think it's basically just RNG how he moves here.
All right.
All right, now I really need some...
Okay.
Now I really need some apples. Gosh darn it. Well.
Yeah. What are you thinking?
I think I'm just gonna die. Yeah, I'm just
Yeah, because if you die at the very end of this, you'd have to do this whole thing over again. Also, flashing lights warning on this boss here.
Flashing lights on. This one I did know that there was a checkpoint there, thankfully.
Yeah, so...
It's easy to burn health off with this guy later, so it's much better to go in with too much health than not enough health. So, yeah, we should be good here.
Yeah, we're just gonna fly around the ship here. It's gonna shoot at us. No big deal.
That's why Sparkster has goggles. Yeah, exactly. all the flashing in space. Yeah, so you're supposed to be, quote unquote, supposed to be killing all these turrets here in this phase, which is why we're just kind of going and doing nothing, because we don't need to kill the turrets to kill the boss, and they lag the game, so it's better just to leave them.
Yeah, and then we're gonna attack that hatch door here, and then try to get a little damage boost after we hit the weak point here.
Shoot.
Oh.
Women shooting. I've never had that happen. Just no bullet shot. That was crazy.
Yeah, he was just chilling in the ship there for a little bit, but
yeah,
we got it.
So yeah, touching the ship does 4 hearts of damage, whereas touching a bullet does like half a heart of damage. So usually you damage boost off a bullet first. But I had so much health, I probably could have just boosted off the ship and been fine. But
yeah, normally you don't have full health going into this, so
no.
Yeah, this phase is pretty easy. He's just gonna be bouncing up and down as long as you're in the top left corner here. He ain't getting ya.
Mm-mm. Yeah, this is what passed for a bullet hell back in 1993.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, that laser thing will track you a little bit, but you just do some movement there, hit the ball, good to go.
I think I'm gonna start. I can't remember if it's 5 hits or 4 hits. I always lose track with this boss.
4. It's 4.
Okay. I don't know how many I'm on right now. Is this 3?
This one will be 3. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So one more.
Bullet purgatory. Exactly. Before there was bullet hell, there was bullet purgatory.
And then maybe take a damage boost on the laser.
Yeah.
There we go. Very nice. One more hit, and there we go. All right, we got through stage 6. Let's go.
Let's go.
Into the final stage.
Everyone's favorite. Great soundtrack here also. I mean, every level has a great soundtrack, but also I really like this song a lot too, though. Probably my number 2 song, maybe.
Yeah, definitely a bop.
A banger.
Yeah. So, yep, we got the Pig King himself here.
Oops.
And just gonna do some dashes into him. He's gonna be doing some swipes. And that's a dead pig boss. Or is it?
Or is it?
Wait a second, what? He was a robot?
What? Oh my god.
What?
The robot this whole time.
All right, well, I guess he's not done yet. All right, we got him some more now. Just a couple more dashes. Easy peasy. That's that. All right.
Oh wow, look at all
couple
these
dashes
big...
here. Yeah, this is where it's like, wait, there's a whole bunch of those. Oh my goodness.
What does it mean?
Maybe we'll find out later.
Maybe we'll find out. Maybe we'll find out, and it won't really be all that meaningful.
That's probably. But yeah, we got Axel here first, so you're gonna slash him, and he's gonna dash back, and we're just gonna damage boost him in the corner. So he'll stay back here, as long as we keep getting hit to the left, basically. Easy peasy. There is some crazy speeds strat you can do here. I've never been able to do it, but
The task kill. Yeah, I've never even really tried it.
yeah, going into phase 2.
Fight.
Get some boost into Axel here, flying around.
Wait. Oh,
One more. Oh. We're in the danger zone.
we're in the danger zone. All right. This should be fun. This is actually kind of hard to do with that sound.
Yeah. So he's coming in. He's gonna fly up. Pause strats.
Oh, he's not coming. Budge.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, sometimes he gets a mind of his own and he doesn't go up like he's supposed to. Maybe this time.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot! God, I'm just having the worst time today.
All right. Well, it's fine. It'll just start us right from there again. So.
Yeah. In case you didn't get enough of Axel, this is our arch nemesis, by the way. It's unclear if he killed or injured our master, depending on which manual you read, and it can be different. But he was a member of the Rocket Knights and defected to the pig side.
Yeah, Axel is kind of a jerk.
Yeah, big jerk.
So.
Definitely the hardest single fight in the game. I think. Especially if you want to do it good, you know?
Yeah.
All right, we'll try this again. I took an extra heart that I didn't want to take.
So coming in.
All right, that's
flies
a good
around.
second phase. We can get the third phase this time.
And then we're using pause strats that we learned from Sonic.
Yep.
You don't have to pause there, but it really does help quite a bit.
Yeah, it really does. But okay, that's fine. I am gonna take a death here.
Yeah.
I might be able to get through without taking damage, but then I have to do the last boss with 1 heart, and that's already not great.
Yeah, this is called the Hell Room because of all these Robot King pigs here, but got through it pretty all right.
A little accident there, but it was fine.
And the final boss. It was a pig computer the whole time.
The whole time. We thought it was the Emperor, but no, he was a front for this demon pig core, which literally changes nothing, but it's fine.
Yeah. Why is it evil? Why is it attacking us? We'll never know, but
who built it?
Either way.
What does it want? Never know.
But yeah, we're just boosting right into it to hit the weak point that was appearing on the upper half of its body. Now it's going to do this thing here. Very easy to avoid these attacks.
Do a little teabagging.
Yeah, a little taunting. But yeah, next phase, we're going to be jumping over him to make it so his weak point appears on the opposite side, which is hopefully on the bottom right, just like that. So it makes hitting his weak point really easy here. And one more time. All right. On phase 3, we're just gonna do dashes right into him again. Should hit him.
That when you're dashing and when you're falling from the dash, you're completely invulnerable, which is why this strat is possible. So we just take no damage through this whole little section, unless things go really wrong, which can happen. But
yeah, pretty rare though. Yeah, this final phase, it's just going to appear on the bottom left every time, so you know exactly what to do. You just dash right into it at the start.
Yep.
And that's a dead final boss. right?
Or is it? Or is it?
Yeah, I don't know. We'll find out here, maybe, but
Not here.
yeah.
I don't know. I don't see any credits yet, Isaacs. What do you think?
Yeah, I think we have some sort of an escape sequence here happening at the end. We gotta go back to whatever planet this is. I'm not sure if it's Earth or not, honestly.
I don't think it is. I don't know if they ever say where. Actually, I think they had named the kingdom that that it's from, but I don't know if they named the planet. I do see Saturn in the background though, so maybe it is Earth.
Earth taken over by possums.
Possums. It's the planet of the possums.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you're watching closely during that cutscene sequence, you'd see something else launch out. And what do you know?
What do you know?
A
pig core.
But yeah, no, easy mode, this is pretty, like, you can get hit a bunch of times. You're not worried. Hard mode, on the other hand, this is actually kind of stressful.
Yeah, because the very last thing that you have to deal with in one touch and you're dead in hard mode, and it's GG basically. But here it's like I think of it as like a speedrunning victory lap, because there's no speed tech here. You just kind of go and try not to get hit. Oh, I did not get a perfect one, so that hard mode would have been game over right there.
Yeah, and the run is invalid now, unfortunately.
Yeah, if it was hard mode. I'm burning up in the atmosphere. Oh, I thought this was so cool. What a dramatic way to end the game. And time will be on fade to white.
And
is he dead for real? Oh, there he goes.
There you go. Yeah.
And time.
Woo! All right, GG.
GG. Not my cleanest run of all time, that's for sure. But I had a bunch of fun. Thanks so much for being here to share my misery and my triumphs, Isaacs.
Oh, it was a pleasure. It's a pleasure.
Thanks to all the GGs in the chat. Thank you to SEGA Crew and Retro Gaming Live, for hosting. And yeah, if you haven't played this game, absolutely check it out. I think it's so much fun. You got the ricocheting rocket mechanics, you got fighting, you got platforming, you got great music, and it's a fun speed run. Highly recommend checking it out. And then if you want to watch more speedrunning action, I stream pretty regularly over at twitch.tv/March_TV. And how about you, Isaacs?
You can find me over at twitch.tv/Isaacs_remix.
Heck yeah. All right, well, thank you guys.
I'm not playing this, but I do play Sonic a lot, so.
Yeah, you might come back to it though. You did used to play it.
Yes, maybe one day soon.
Maybe one day. You have to come and bug him and make him play it some more. So.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thanks, guys.
All right, and that was Rocket Knight Adventures, and we are down to the final 3 games. And these games are so great, we wanted to do something different. So this is the first time on a countdown, as a Sega Sunday countdown, we have brought you a race. That is because lately this game has been just so hot. And it's been trading world records back and forth that we couldn't just ask one runner to come in and show this game off. We had to ask 2. And that's why with game number 3, we have Insomniatics and Zveeper coming your way with Disney's Aladdin.
Hey guys, it's Z. Go ahead.
Go ahead. I was just going to say hello, everyone. I'm Insom.
All right, guys. DZ here, commentating the incredible race we're about to witness with the 2 of the top runners of this game, Insomniatics and Espicor. All right, so this game will be done on 8% practice. So we're gonna see some nice skips going on, and if you guys are both ready, let me know so I can count down.
Okay.
Ready here.
Yep, ready here.
All right, countdown time. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck, man.
I'm here. Good luck to you.
Thanks.
All right, so there's 10 stages in this game, guys. So what you guys are gonna be seeing is a lot of double tap motions, and that's gonna help Aladdin move a bit quicker than just normally going. We got camel boost to basically skip a good portion of this level already, and they're gonna be dropping down to get through the stairs. So you're gonna see a lot of this fast movements, and you can even do it across the lava areas. You won't get hit as much. So right now, that both runners are looking pretty good as of late. So we're waiting for the next section to be taken care of. So you're gonna see these guys get through a lot of damage boosting, so they know when their life is low and when to get those heart refills. Good thing is at the end of every level, the health is completely refilled to max. All right, SE4 has made it to the first stage first. And of course, you want to avoid those genie heads as much as possible, because this way you can avoid getting access to the genie levels. So you can transition over to the next stage immediately. All right, we're on to the desert, and both runners will try to slash and throw apples at incoming enemies that happen to be in their way. And coming up, they're going to be going to these Vaseline type trees. It's like, because you definitely don't want to sink in them. There is a genie head both players will try to avoid in the rock area. So I see players walking through the spikes, and then again the first scarab is gonna fly over to the next section, and he was able to get, and that's very hard to do, that he was able to stick his sword through the stone cracks to get access to the scarab immediately instead of going all the way around. And just like that, he gets the last scarab at the end of the level. All right, the rooftops is the third level in the game, and this is where a lot of the skips comes in for the most part. Oh wow, first try on SE4's part. Very nice.
Not expecting that at all. Oh no, I missed that.
We're gonna see if Insomniac has similar luck, which he does. Very nice. All right. Fling through the flagpole across, so you don't have to go over that line area. And right now, SE4 is working to the first boss, which is Gazim. Just tossing apples and then put him in the corner and get him with the sword. Very nicely done. And now we're going to see Insomniac do the same thing shortly. Let's go. That was a very good... Oof. Yeah, that was a very good accuracy throwing with the apples. And SE4 just finished the fight with Razul. It's just 2 apples per jump. Really standard fight. And then now we're getting to the dungeon. Basically, this is kind of like an auto scroll, because sometimes you have to wait for these platforms to show up, but these guys know exactly when to make the moves, so they're just making quick work of these slow platforms coming out. Very nicely done. Very nice movement on both players' end. Okay, now this is the part where SE4 has to wait because we haven't found any quick tech to get through this section really quick. But otherwise, great movement on both players so far. Good. Can't. All right, we're looking good. We're looking good. Nice drop down from SE4. And all right, so this is the last section. We have to slowly climb up. This will give a chance for Insomniacs to catch up. And looks like SE4 is looking like he's about to exit the level in a bit. while Insomniac slowly climbs his way up to the end. And SP4 finishes the level. All right, so now we're in the Cave of Wonders. On the harder difficulties, there will be a strat where both players will be able to skip the boss, but sadly on practice mode, that is not the case. So we're just going to defeat the regular boss the normal way. The boss will have 10 hits. So, and it will just be teleporting left and right, left and right. So they're making a way through. By the way, they say you gotta destroy the statues, but only 2 of the statues need to be destroyed, which is the first and the last statues. It doesn't matter if you destroy the second one or not. All right, SP4 is making his way to the first boss, which he's gonna swing with the sword. By the way, this is the only boss, aside from a Gazim, where you have to use your sword in the boss fights. So as soon as the boss is defeated, there will be a carpet showing up shortly. But we're only getting on the carpet for a little bit, because we're gonna make a nice big YOLO jump to the climb where the lamp is at.
Oh, I missed one. Dang, okay.
All right, SP4 got the lamp. Now he's making his way to the hardest level in the game, the escape. And this is a major reset point if you happen to die. There are no checkpoints in this level. So you gotta be really careful when you're traversing the platforms in this stage. It's really critical. Okay, and now Insomniac has just finished the cave level, and he's about to do the escape section also. All right, so we're looking good. We're looking good. Both players are still getting this game relatively quick. Very nicely done. Gotta do a lot of double tapping to avoid those boulders, because they will instant kill you if they touch you. Definitely don't want that happening. All right, a lot of double tap movement. And this section is very critical if you happen to get hit by the lava. The lava will slow down your jump movement. We definitely don't want that happening. This is the last run section that SP4 is going through. All right, so now he is going to make it to the Rugrat level. Now, because this is any percent, what SP4 and Insomniac are going to do is they're going to intentionally get hit by the incoming boulders. Because if we run into the boulders 3 times, we automatically skip this level. This is a really long level to navigate through, and it's very time consuming. So both players are going to get hit 3 times and then transition over to probably the best level in the game, which is the Genie level. So you're going to be seeing a lot of knockouts, so to speak, until both players are able to get knocked out 3 times and then transition over to the next level. I think SP4 is on the last boulder hit, and I think Insomniac is on the first or second right now. All right, here is the lamp level. This is my favorite level in the game, by the way. The music, there are no enemies in this level at all, which is really nice. All you have to do is concentrate, is just simple jumps, and there is a section where I'm pretty sure both players are going to be able to use their sword on to exit the level. And then, like I said, it's a very fun level. You don't have to worry about ever losing life. You only have to worry about is not making sure you don't hit the pits. But both players can definitely maneuver through this area pretty well. That was actually a good trick SP4 pulled up. I have never seen that before. Very nicely done. All right, nice swing motion. And then use the sword at that last flick and to exit the level. Very nicely done, SP4. Now Insomniac is gonna try to get through the rest of the level as well. Yeah, use a nice use of that spring I didn't know about to get through a level even quicker. All right, so now we're on the palace level, and there's gonna be 2 skips coming up. There's gonna be one coming up where you have to ride the rug at the leftmost corner so you can get access to the first rope. Otherwise, you won't be able to grab it. Now, if all goes well, and this is a very hard trick SP4 is about to set up, this is the palace skip. If he does it correctly, he will be able to jump over and get through the other side to where the ropes is at. Ooh, he just made it. Very clutch. Very nice. Very nicely done.
Very nice, man.
And let's see if Insomniacs is about to make it 2 for 2 with that incredibly hard skip.
Oh, I missed it. Very close. Very close.
It's very hard to execute. All right, so it actually puts on Yago fight, and all you have to do is just chug apples from the left-hand side, and off just like that, he's off to the last level. Let's do this. Now, Insomniacs is unfortunately going to have to take the long way through the palace, but
the walk of shame.
Yes, the walk of shame. But he shouldn't be too far behind. Meanwhile, SP4 is just getting through a section with all the enemies and the fires and just dodging these swinging balls when necessary. That spiky area SP4 is currently on is an instant kill area, so if he dies, he has to reset to the last checkpoint. So we definitely don't want that happening. All right, so now Insomniacs has made his way to the Yago fight finally. Now he's gonna chug apples at Yago.
Oh,
nice quick fight. Very nice. All right, so now he's entered the final level as well. Meanwhile, SP4 is making his way towards the last checkpoint, and he is going to make sure he has a certain amount of apples set because of the Jafar fight coming up. It takes exactly 32 apples to finish him off, and as long as you're over that amount, you'll be good. So he's going to chug apples at his first form, and now he automatically has access to his second form, which all he's doing, as long as he has the health, he's just going to sit there and chug the apples, and that's it. SP4 has officially completed the game for nice 11:28. Well done, SP4.
Very nice.
Thankfully, no Jafar despawn.
Yes, that's very annoying.
We'll see if I get that.
All right, let's see if Insomniacs.
That would be something.
I mean, I could try to get him to despawn if we want.
It's up to you if you want to get it done. All right, so let's make sure Insomniacs gets to that final section really quick. All right, he's at the last checkpoint level, and now he's going to ride the carpet. So we're gonna see if
no despawn.
All right.
Dang.
Yeah.
There we go.
He was going for it. He was going for it though. But it can happen, and that will basically soft lock the game if that were to happen. The second form would not show up at all. 12:29 for Insomniacs. GG's guys to both of you.
GG.
Oh, thank you. Great race, man. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, good race, man.
Good races, guys. So guys, this is a very fun and short Disney game to get through. There's a good number of tech to learn. Every difficulty has its own set of rules, and if you guys would like to, both these players have done other difficulties where they do incredible boss skip on the cave boss, the boss that was teleporting back and forth, and that alone saves a good amount of time. But it can only be performed on the normal and difficult modes. But for the most part, this is a fun game to learn, and I would suggest anyone try to get through it. Some sections can be hard, but for the most part, overall, this is a very fun game to learn. And with that, thank you, Insomniacs and S-Report. You guys put on a great performance today.
Oh, yeah, and thank you very much for the commentary.
Yeah.
Not a problem. All right, Booster, take it.
And welcome back, everyone. What an awesome race, Aladdin. And we just can't get enough racing. So we actually have brought you another one. In fact, I'm cutting over right now. There is no reason why we shouldn't just head right over there, because game number 2 is Castlevania Bloodlines, and anyone who is familiar with this game knows that you have 2 different characters you can choose from, John Morris or Eric Lecard. So of course we had to bring you 2 runners. So we have Jake Rock giving you John Morris and No Diggity giving us Eric Lecard. Say hi, guys.
Hello.
Hey, how's it going, everybody? Really excited to be showing this game off with No Diggity here. It's
super cool, awesome. And you know, we're just a week out from Halloween, barely even that. So, you know, still a little bit into the spooky season, and this is going to be really cool. So, without any further delay, let's get right to it and get to some racing. So once again, we're going to have Jake Rock as John up in the top left and No Diggity as Eric. And you'll see the differences. Some will have different routes, but it's a lot of just different technique in this run, and so excited to show both of them off side by side. So let's get this going in 3, 2, 1. Go! And the racers are off. Here we go.
You're going to see John jumping a lot. That's because he picks up like a pixel of movement every time he jumps. So I'm going to just try to be airborne as much as possible.
And that's the funny thing too, because Lecard is actually slower in the air. So you want to be staying on the ground.
Already out of the gates, 2 different strategies from these 2 different runs.
Ooh, we got the pickup there. All right, let's see if I can keep that for the whole stage. Not going to happen, probably.
We both got the book, huh? That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
There we go. That was a nice clean fight there.
And you can see No Diggity jumped out to an early lead because the card has that jumping mechanic and was able to bypass an entire screen that sadly John had to deal with, the subterranean area down there.
And lost the whip. That's par for the course.
And I took a bonk there too. That's fine. One thing to note is that the Morris fights for the boss battles are quicker because he does more damage. But Licard does a really good job of navigating the levels, so it kind of washes itself out between the two. And that's why it's nice to see a race where you do both characters, because in similar skilled runners, it's a pretty even race.
Yeah, I think our PBs are only like 10 seconds apart or something like that.
It's something, yeah. There we go.
Of course, John only faster if he has the whip. In general, I think he picks up a little bit extra damage too, but definitely with the whip is going to be what I'm going to try to do here.
You might recognize that exploding effect from a certain other Konami game.
Yeah, very similar boss design as well from Rocket Knight Adventures. Don't forget to grab your password.
My screen decided to the resolution of my capture decided to break, and so I actually lost. I got a black screen.
I did notice that it was kind of a little glitch there.
Oh, no.
And here's another shout out to Rocket Knight Adventures. We have another reflection level here. Konami really putting the Sega Genesis to work, showing off that blast processing.
Yeah, that is the one negative thing about doing a digital capture with this, is the fact that there are two resolutions that are just adjacent to each other on the Genesis. They're basically the same res except for like 6 pixels different. And of course they use the two different resolutions for the password screen versus the main playback screen for the game. So thank you. Appreciate it, guys. It's a moot point on an emulator, but if you're doing anything with Mister or with hardware.
Upscalers really like that too. RetroTink loves 2 different formats and resolutions.
They do indeed.
Now, I do know there's a quick kill on this mini boss coming up with Eric Licard. Is there a quick kill with John Morris as well?
Yes.
On the wizard, there is. You can kind of, bait him into a position.
You can manipulate it. Yep, you can manipulate it.
And we're going to see that mini boss right here. Tough fight.
I'm gonna try to despawn this. You can actually despawn one of these knights here, but I've hadn't. Nope, missed it. Dang it.
I think in a perfect fight on this mini boss, you end up not seeing a single one. I think they both end up dying off screen.
Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can jump through his hitbox.
Oh, nice dodge.
I can show that off.
There we go.
Pro strats.
There he goes.
There we go. That was nice.
Little swag, little walk off the edge. If No Diggity wasn't holding up there, he would have just died.
That is correct. You have to engage the stairway in order to grab the trigger.
We got a little bit of an auto scroller. Definitely not as many as Rocket Knight Adventures that Konami also delivered us the same year.
Yeah, the second and third levels are pretty heavy auto scroller, but for the most part, we got a lot of game without the auto scrollers, so that's a good thing.
Now, I was dumb and my candle management wasn't that great, so I've actually already picked up the upgraded spear in the auto scroller room, which I don't like to do.
Yeah, just don't get hit.
If
you're good.
No Diggity
Exactly, just
makes
don't
it
get hit.
through
You're
the
right.
next 2 screens to the boss here, you'll see why he wants this upgrade. There it is, right there, that sub-weapon upgrade. Or, I mean, his weapon upgrade there, his secondary attack can take out the boss very quickly. Same with John. They both have the upgrades at this point, so let's root and hope that they're able to make it through.
There we go. That's good. Now I want to avoid these single candles. There we go. Oh, I didn't even need it. I was exposing chicken meat. Ooh, all right. We are a little slim on the crystal count, but that's okay. We're gonna see if we can pick up a little bit more. Ooh. I want to let these guys. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, well, not ideal. Normally you want to have more, but I will use the sub weapon here. See if we can get him knocked down pretty good. And now, oops. All right, we just took the. Fine. You want to be that way? We'll be that way.
Great dodges up there by Jake Rocks, who's having to. Yeah.
Yeah, that was a little tight there. They got a little dicey.
And just by a matter of seconds, we've
here.
seen our first lead change. And both of these runners just making their way through this game so quickly. Already the first 2 stages.
I actually kind of prefer to take a hit on that boss because this next screen, starting out stage 3, is like one of my least favorite.
Oh, the Harp NG?
Oh yeah. Are they gonna bleed on you? Which way are they gonna go? I mean, you never know. With
do you need 3 hits to kill them? Do you need 2 hits to kill them?
Oh, I got some good stuff going on there. Let's take it.
But the axe is one of my favorites for that because you get to deal with all of the BS with them. But the arc of the axe is so great for the Harpies.
And Viper Races, thanks so much for the raid and welcome in everyone. We have a Castlevania Bloodlines race going on. We have Jake Rock, who is actually controlling John Morris with the whip in the top left screen, while Eric Licard with the spear, controlled by No Diggity 1, is operating on the bottom right. Just showing off both styles of gameplay here. This is the SEGA Sunday Countdown, where the first Sunday of the month, every month, SEGA Crew and RGL team up to deliver a top 10 list of the best games. And this month it is 1993 games, and coming in at number 2 is Castlevania Bloodlines. Definitely one of the gems of the console. And as you're going to see on this stage as well, they really wanted to show off the hardware. And show it off well, they do.
We are blasting some processing right now.
That we are.
But the one thing about the Leaning Tower here is that as the platforms approach the top and the bottom of the screen, they will phase in and out of existence. So you could accidentally do a spear jump up into the platform, grab it, and then the next second the platform disappears because it doesn't exist anymore. So it's something you got to be careful of. You don't want to get too close to the edges, the extreme edges of the screen, because if you do that, it is all bets are off at that point.
We got some Spider-Man in up there by John Morris. Such a cool mechanic in this game, being able to use your whip to swing across areas.
The whip swing is really satisfying in this game, I gotta say. Not always easy or consistent to pull off, but it is satisfying. And there's a little bit of a timing difference too between whether you have the upgraded whip or not. So that can affect like how you kind of go about your movement in the game. I got Bone Dragons just like trolling me
So
over
much
here.
RNG in this game and this run, and a lot of places that just game over really quickly here.
I'm really hoping for an upgrade before the boss, but let's see if we get it. Let's go. I'm gonna actually pick up this axe.
The axe is pretty handy for Screamy Nicks.
And I got hit. Wow.
You got a bonus hit there.
And look
Not
at this
bad.
platform spin, just this hardware just blasting along. Just really delivering cutting edge technology and gameplay here for 1993. Late 93, it might be debatable, as Jake Rock pointed out earlier this week. We're counting.
We'll count it.
There we go. Wapow! So that is the ideal place to hit Screamy Nicks, is to knock her right at the very top of the platform. That way you can get as much, reduce as many lag frames as possible. And we get stage 4, which is one of my favorites.
Some great speed tech coming up in this level. There's actually some zipping going on.
Yeah. We're gonna try.
We'll try for the piston zips. Now, the one thing that's a little more dangerous for Morris, because with Morris, if you screw up the piston zip, you can actually soft lock the game. Whereas with Lacard, you can just do a jump, and with a spear jump, you can actually break yourself free from the ceiling.
Oh, that's convenient.
It is very convenient.
I've never actually played Lacard.
What?
Yeah, I know. That's on me. That's on me.
That's fine. You know, it happens. We all have our flaws.
All right, so this is what we were talking about. Piston room. Let's see what we got here. Oh, I got it. Let's go. All right, I'll take that.
Nope, missed it.
Not a perfect attempt, but not a soft lock. So
all right,
first try, I'll take it.
All right, I tried it twice. I screwed it up. I'm gonna.
But they were
take the slow
right
route.
there,
Damn it.
neck and neck, right at the piston zip. You can see how important that is in the speed run.
It happens. All right, we're gonna see how many skelly bonks we get.
Oh no!
One skelly bonk.
You had a great Medusa bonk there.
Yeah, those are the best.
Yeah.
We're in the weights and measures room.
I've not been counting candles, so I'm trying to time when I'm gonna pick up my next. Oh shoot! Never mind. Doesn't matter. Took an L right there.
All right. I do not do the blade skip. I haven't learned that one yet.
I almost might try it now, just because oh god, I died again.
Oh come on, get down here. All right, we're going to use a damage boost here. There we go. Use that guy for a damage boost to get through the last blade.
Gotta focus here. Focus, Jake. Yeah, this could be rough.
And then we get to the gears, the floating gears, because why? Seriously. Nice and easy. We're taking a little bit of safety strat there because, yeah. There we go. And now we're coming up on to Gear Boss. Gear Boss is kind of fun with Lacard because you got the extra reach.
What kind of hell did I just put myself in?
The answer is yes.
Oh my god. Usually I have an axe in this room, able to help me deal with those guys a little bit better.
Ooh. All right, there we go.
Here. Oh.
All right, we'll get one more positioning here. Just out of reach of this guy. There we go. Now we're throwing the drum kit down the stairs. Yeah, that's the one thing I love about Lacard with the Gears boss is you just get right out of reach from him. And we're moving on to stage 5 here.
Oh, it's not.
Yeah.
The old monkey garden. So if you get hit by the dust, it just flips your controls left to right. But I prefer to take it because then I know for sure what's going to happen. There we go. Oh, come on. There are some quick methods for dealing with the monkeys here, the bone monkeys, but it's sometimes not worth the danger. Like that. That was cute. There we go. So I got the upgraded spear here, and I want to do my best to carry it because in 5.3, you really want it.
All right, I'm going to join you in stage 5 now. A little bit behind.
No
Got some
worries.
work to do.
The gear floating gear platform
just really got me. Oh, all right, okay, and we're gonna just take a bunch of damage right there. Why not? Oh yeah.
I hear ya. All right. There we go. So we're gonna use the super sub weapon to take out this power here. Yeah, that spear jump is the cat's meow when it comes to that particular screen.
Back up stuff on the monkeys here. A little bit unsuccessfully.
Oh, the monkeys do so much damage. It is unfair at how much damage they do. So in this next screen here for 5-5, you're going to see Jake Rock's going to be coming in from the bottom. I'm going to be coming in from the top because we have the two different paths. One thing as a reminder for anybody who plays this game, when you face this blue guy, his hitbox stays active during his death animation, so don't touch him and lose your upgrades. There we go.
Oh boy.
We're going to see one of my favorite enemies coming up here. This is the Inappropriate Segway Knight. Anybody who follows or who's in my channel, you've got my emote. I love that guy. We're just going to keep him on screen for a little bit longer because it's cool. What is he doing? I don't want to admit to it. Think he's got jock itch or something. All right, this is the Yanis face. So I'm going to stand on a marker on the floor. And that will adjust where he
oh no,
fires the projectiles. And because I've got the powered up spear, should eliminate one cycle too. There we go. Now we are... Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, now we're on to the Mothra. Good old Mothra lady.
I'm gonna need to hit like all the candles in this climb here to try to get the upgraded weapon here by the time I get back into the room with the Segway Knight. I got most of them. Well, you know what? Let's get all of them.
So we're gonna bash our super sub weapon here. Use that to knock out a whole bunch of the pollen attacks. There we go. And that is Mothra Lady. Bam!
GG.
That was a good one. Whew. This one always wrecks my runs.
I have to take it a little bit slow because I don't have a ton of gems to play with right now due to those deaths earlier. We'll burn one here.
All right, we are now on stage 6.
Trolled me. Dropping a bunch of inputs here. It's really freaking out.
This game can be a little bit nasty when you've got a whole bunch of stuff on the screen. All right, 6-2. This is where you first play it and you go, is the screen broken? Watch your feet. That is the trick with this level.
Not good. Oh, that's really unfortunate.
There we go. And then 6-3, things get turned upside down on us. Whatever. I'll take the hits, that's fine. Normally you want to actually not have the super sub weapon going through that room because you typically are going to pick it up in the troll hallway. Why do I call it the troll hallway? Because of the enemy and because it's a frickin' troll.
Yeah, that hallway is the worst. Should be a gimme, but it is rarely a gimme.
You always are like, oops, I accidentally lost my super sub weapon.
Right before the part that you absolutely need it.
That's right. Oh, come on. Give me. Okay, screw this. I'm gonna cheese a little bit because I think I can get it. There it is. All right.
Get it at the right time.
Yep, right. I had to redo the stairs once because you know you can cheese it a little
you can
bit.
go. Yeah. You can make sure that you get it there. Absolutely.
There we go. And I'm taking advantage of my my iframes. There we go. This is the guy I want this super sub weapon for. There we go. Look at that. Takes over half of his health in one shot. Boom. Now they do have 50% less health for the refights. So you just need to be mindful of that. But even so, right there, that's how you take out the rock pillar or the rock golem. All right, Scream Enix. Ooh, I got the bonus hit too.
Excellent.
Ooh. Yeah, but the right to left bonus hit is kind of a B to get that one. All right, come on. Yes. All right. Decent Screamy Nix fight. Play some more tarot cards. Meat Explosion. That's the best name for a band, would be Meat Explosion.
I'd listen to a band called Meat Explosion.
All right. Time for the Gears, who always trolls us. I'll do my best here to... Oop, that wasn't ideal. That wasn't good either. All right. He'll come down on you. Like that. Perfect. All right. Throwing the drum kit down the stairs one more time.
I'm afraid I'm going to pick up early in the hallway. All right, fine. All right, just got to keep it for the whole hallway.
Right. There we go. Oh, Death decided to get spicy on me there. So I lost the spear, damn it. That's fine. Again, usually I just care about that for the rock golem. But Death getting spicy. Yeah. All right, we got the axe. We can demo a little bit of the strat here for the Elizabeth Bartley fight. So on the ground, you'll see that little mark that I'm using. Whoops, that wasn't good.
Boss rush is where John and the upgraded whip can really make up some time, so...
Absolutely. All right, Medusa phase is done. Now for the stupid fight.
The stupid fight.
All speedrunners of this game are just like, ugh.
Races are great until you have to watch this fight twice.
Right.
Well, get that meat out of the way, I guess.
I'm just going to take the safety way to do this. Now, there is a way with the axe. You can actually hit her on the first possible frame that her hitbox is active. But that also requires a bunch of crystals that I don't have. But because Lacard's hitbox is, or the axe extends the hitbox so far out, it's pretty quick to do it with Lacard. Just the regular attack.
Just want to make sure that you don't jump too early on that one.
Absolutely. You get punished if you do that. And if you're doing the axe, you can use the sound effect. There's a sound audio cue from her transport or teleport.
Get a little swing action going on there. And now it's time for my death fight. Perfect death fight.
Nice. Just wrapped up Elizabeth Bartley.
All right, we'll do that soon. I'm gonna pick up the axe here instead of the
the axe
sub weapon. Yeah, axe is great for this fight.
Yep. Do wish I had the spear, but you know, for the Dracula battle, because it does chop out a little bit of cycle. But it is what it is. Hello, Dracula. You watch for him moving his head up.
We'll use some axes here. I think we got enough.
Yeah, show that off. It's a neat strat.
I think I do save a cycle or two from Eric doing this one with the axe here too.
Yep. I am due phase 2 with Drac now.
Let's go.
Ooh, we missed the first one, dang it. Ooh, not good. Ooh, we're taking some hits here. That's not good. All right, a little slim on the health meter, but let's see how we do this.
You got this.
This is what we call hit him in the knee.
I'm back in the coffin.
There we go. Come on, baby. There we go. We got him. We got him locked in the corner. That's good. Nobody puts Dracky in the corner. All right, now for the fun part. You can use the axe and have some fun with it. Oh! bars of health for me, and that's Drac.
Have to do the clutch finish there.
You had to do the clutch
That was
finish.
awesome.
Exactly.
GG's.
Thank you. Whew. And that's time.
About a 36-25 for No Diggity.
Nice.
Not shabby. Not shabby for a race.
And I wanted to know what drew you to Eric Lecard when you started speedrunning this game.
Honestly, I kind of looked at it, and I've played the other Castlevanias historically, and I didn't do very well at them just because I was like, the whip mechanic never worked for me. And then I tried this, and I'm like, this guy is awesome. He's got all these cool moves. It was just a whole different experience. So it brought me back into Castlevania without having to rely on the whip. So.
And we'll give Jake Rock here a chance to finish off Drac, but I'm also curious why he decided to go with John.
Oh, I never had a Genesis growing up, and as I was getting into titles, I was like, hey, new Castlevania game to play. I guess I better start with the whip guy. and that was it. So Hitless Drac
nice.
fight though was good. So that was great. Whole boss rush all the way to Drac was flawless.
It's just that damn gear room, right?
Dude, I used to continue in that room. That was awful.
I hate that room so much.
So I see 3748 in chat there for Jake Rock.
All right. Okay.
I'm so excited that you guys could show off both runs of this game, and it really got to see in real time the differences, the exploits, the advantages to both characters. It was a lot of fun.
Yeah, had a blast coming back to this game. It's been about 2 years since I ran it initially, and still want to grind it for a PB, so I'll be at it a little bit more here before I put it to bed again.
Awesome. Well, it's a pleasure racing with you, sir.
Yeah, you too. No Diggity. Thanks for having us, Booster.
Oh, no
awesome
kidding.
games
No
today.
kidding.
Just
1993.
what a year, man.
The reason to go grab a Genesis, whether that was back in 93 or even 2023, these games are all still worth playing today.
Looking forward to that number one spot.
Well, excellent. Well, we'll be right back with that number one spot. Stick around. All right, and it has been an amazing Sega Sunday Countdown as we have gone through the top 10 games from 1993, and I am exhausted, but these games have just, I mean, they have that effect on you, and we want to make sure that you catch us again for next Sunday's Countdown. It will be on, let me pull up the calendar. It's always the first Sunday of the month, which will be December 3rd. You will catch the 1994 top 10 list. And if you want to know how you can vote and get involved, take a look on RGL's Discord or Sega Crew's Discord, and you will find the link to the ballot sheet. And go ahead and give it a vote. It will be up for the next couple days, and we will find out what that top 10 list will be next Sega Sunday Countdown. And definitely check out the rest of the events going on this month. We got a huge one over here on RGL. During the Thanksgiving season, it is always Feed the Kids Marathon. And that definitely is there to help the needy, and you can spend your time with your family. Here to at least the States, we got Bacon Omelet coming up, so he's over here looking at me crazy going, we've already had Thanksgiving, buddy. But Thanksgiving here in a couple weeks here in the States, and during that Thursday through Sunday, definitely check out Feed the Kids 2023 live here on RGL. And if you're able to help out, it is a charity event, and definitely a special time. And of course, we got more Sega action over on Sega Crew. That Saturday, we are announcing the 5G race, the 5 games, Game Gear games that will be raced on December 16th. For the 5G race. Check it out. Find out what games will be revealed that day. And if it sounds good to you, race those 5 games. It's a great race. Game Gear is very underappreciated, amazing console, and a very short race to get involved into. And that all happens that weekend of Thanksgiving weekend. But without further ado, let's go over to Bacon Omelet with the #1 game from 1993. And that's right, it's the 30th anniversary, so perfect time to show off Shinobi 3.
Yo, what's going on? I'm Bacon Omelet. Yeah, Shinobi 3 is #1. Who would have guessed that? If you don't know about this game, you are living under a rock or just have never seen a Genesis in your life. So I will be running this on the hardest difficulty. Let's just get right into it. Not much to say. We got running, we got jumping, we got ninja action. So I've been playing this game for as long as I can remember. So my entire life, basically. So this game has a very special place in my heart. Been running this game, speedrunning it for a few years now. I've had the world record a couple times. Right now I am in second place though. A-Frame, very talented Genesis runner, has taken the top place. But I'm happy to show this off for the countdown today. I'm a little rusty, I haven't been playing this very much lately. Oh. Making mistakes, making mistakes. Good old run slash to those guys. Makes it easy. And just like that, we're on the first boss. Run slash, take a hit, reposition. Just get some damage boosts. Gets me in the position I want to be to line them up. Nice and easy. And now we ride the horsey. Yep, this game is an elf. I'm sorry, no diggity. So this is just an auto-scroller. Not much to say during the level, so I'll explain some neat little glitches and tricks used in the run. I've already done it a couple times, but there's a thing called bomb glitch. If there's a bomb on screen, still counting down, it removes the collision from bumping into enemies, and you can just run right through enemies. So that gets used a few times in the run, because running through things and not having to kill them is real fast. We also got some ceiling clips that you'll see in the next level. And that's used throughout the run. Skips good chunks of the game. Saves a lot of time. We're gonna try and get a quick kill here. Didn't get it. We're out of practice. But we'll still get a 1 cycle. If you're lucky, you can get a half cycle there. Oh, did that jump wrong there? Oops. Oh, geez. That's okay. We don't need POW. We're actually going to take intentional damage here. The end of the level screen that has the bonus points that tally down, there's a bonus for not taking damage. It actually takes 12 frames to go through that bonus. So in levels like this where there's just an auto-scroller, it doesn't matter if you take damage. Do that and get a free 12 frames on your time. Yeah, level 2 is just a lot of auto-scroller. But it's got the jams. Here's a little fun glitch here. Just infinite jump. It's very goofy. Unfortunately, doesn't have a use in the run besides just being fun to perform. And we'll grab the POW here. Just run along the air. That's what ninjas do, right? Almost to the top. Kill that last guy. We do want to keep POW at all times for bosses. It does 3 times the damage if you have it on, which is very good. This boss is pretty easy. We do 1 shot. Switch to Mission. Costs a life instead of a ninjutsu, but does 8 damage. Takes him out. Just like that. Easy peasy. And round 3. So let's pull off another bomb trick here. So we open up this box and now we can just run right through them. Otherwise I'd be bumping into them. Wouldn't be able to do that. It's very nice. And another one right here. Because this section is nasty. We don't want to deal with that. Coming up is the first ceiling clip here. And the second one. This will put us in the top of the boss area. It does a thing where it skips the animation of the acid draining that would normally happen at the end of this boss. Uh-oh. We're fumbling. Oh, we did it. Okay. We did it. I'm out of kunai, though. That's okay. We don't need it for this boss. If you thought that last boss was easy, this one's even easier. This is a section we affectionately refer to as the meat tunnel in the speedrunning community. It's a fun little section. The ground sinks. It's got some funky physics. And this guy we just double mission. It's gonna put my lives to 0 though, so we can't die now. Get them dancing emotes in chat. Your sour pleases and all that. Your cat jams. Let's see them. Intentional damage here. So we'll pick up a POW on this next jump here. There we go. Excellent. Keeping POW for the mini boss here. Another one up. Now we're gonna do some rapid firing here. A little too close. Rapid fire is another trick. You're canceling the jumping animation with a kunai throw, and you're canceling the kunai throw with a jump. So basically you're alternating the kunai and the jump button over and over very quickly. It lets you do that. It's a fun little trick. Big jump. It's a difficult jump to do. And more rapid firing. Kunai count's a little low right now. That's okay. We're fine. We're fine. Kill off that gun. Uh-oh. Killed them a little close to the water there. It creates a bunch of waves. Get a lot of lag there. Not the best fight, but it'll do. It'll do. Now this is where the game picks up in difficulty. Under the bullet. We're dodging. We're bobbing and weaving. Oops. And we're on the mini boss. More mashing here. Beautiful. Beautiful. We're going inside. Another ceiling clip here. Switching to Fusion. This ninjutsu lets you jump higher. It's useful for the next room coming up here. Ooh. Supposed to shoot that guy, but he lived. And here's a tricky ceiling clip. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Can't do it. There we go. Let's just skip that section. Normally you have to go all the way around, open up a box that has a bomb in it, blow up the ground. We don't want to do that. We want to cut corners. All the corners we can cut, the better. All the corners. Good old Mecha Godzilla here. Oh. I accidentally hit jump there. That's okay. We can do run slashes. We don't have POW, but run slash always does 3 damage. Ooh. Unlucky. Unlucky. Anyways, like I was saying, run slash does 3 damage all the time without POW. There's a good amount of RNG on this boss fight. Sometimes nasty things happen. Sometimes he's a bully. And the notorious giant canyon. Seems to go on forever. This is a difficult level for a lot of casual playthroughs. One tip I would say is that those flying enemies are really annoying to deal with, but they always come from the right side of the screen, so you can kind of prepare for them. You want to take them out as soon as possible, just like that. Just shoot them while they're still off screen. That's the best. headshot there. Oh yeah, you can block in this game too. That's another thing a lot of people don't realize. If you hold down the attack button, it'll block anything in that front-facing direction. You can still get hit from behind, but it's really good. It's really good. Pebble. We like the Pebble. Little Pebble. He's a bro. Tells me when to jump there. It's my visual cue. Uh-oh. Ooh, jeez, we almost took a hit there. That was scary. Birdman's pretty straightforward boss fight. Take him out when he's in feather form. 2 powed kunai shots, and he slinkers off back into his feathers. The best sound effect. The death barf. Alright. So this level's called Traps. Normally you have to navigate through all these rooms. But we don't want to do that. We're going to do a wrong warp. Involves doing a ceiling clip through the spikes. Now we're gonna dive kick to the right of the screen. So right now I am dive kicking down to the right, and I'm moving forward until I hit a marker that says, hey, you can progress to the boss. So that skips a good portion of that level. Ooh, we got the 1 cycle. Perfect RNG. We'll take that damage. Missed that score bonus at the end here. This is going pretty smooth, other than that Mecha Godzilla death, I would say. This is the last level here. This is where speedruns come to die. One last elevator section here. There's normally a bunch of enemies in this area, along with these turrets. But if you stay in the center of this elevator, they don't spawn. So we'll just hang out right here and try not to get shot. It's these annoying little flying robots that you'll see on the next screen. We don't want to deal with them here. And then, because we're doing that, we've actually despawned turrets that are supposed to be on that bar there. And this bar as well. Hesitated on that jump, that was scary. Last section. I'll grab this health just to be safe. Extra ceiling clip just to be a tiny bit faster. I have a new setup for this section that I'm a little rusty at right now. That'll do though. Little wall zip there, up to here, do a clip, touch to electricity. When you get hit when you're inside of a wall, Joe just goes straight upwards. So right now we're walking across the top of the screen. And we're gonna drop off here. Ooh, that's kind of low. Oh, we're good. That scared me. And one more really, really awful ceiling clip. And we didn't get it. We're gonna go for a backup. Alright, we got from the backup. Cool. Just walk along the top of the screen again. Normally you have to ride that little elevator platform up and down, up and down. Huge waste of time. We don't want to do that. We're just gonna go straight towards the exit. This will take us to the final boss here. The Shadow Master. And he's dead. When you hold down crouch, it reduces some lag frames. Time is when the screen goes all the way black. Boom. And that's Shinobi 3. Not a bad little run there, actually. This is definitely my #1 game on the Sega Genesis, so I'm glad it's #1 for this 1993 vote. Thanks for having me, guys. I'm always happy to show off this game. He will be a shadow. He will be a shinobi. Excellent. All right, Booster, take it away.
And thank you everybody for joining us this Sunday, where we presented another amazing Sega Sunday countdown. This year, 1993, and I can't wait to be back here 1 month from now, the first Sunday of December, to bring you the 1994 list, the top 10 games. Super excited to see how that list turns out. Definitely go over to the RGL Discord, to the Sega Crew Discord, and make sure you vote. Get those game selections in, and we will give you the top 10 list of 1994. And until then, thank you so much for joining us. This has been a heck of a day, and thank you everybody that ran these amazing games. Like I said before, these are all must plays. Go out, track these games down, enjoy them. They are all still worth playing, and definitely check out the great events that RGL and Sega Crew have coming up for you. Feed the Children, a marathon, the final weekend starting on Thanksgiving Thursday here on RGL, and then of course we are announcing the 5G Game Gear race list at the end of this month. Until then, we will see you next time. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Peace out.